Hey, hello viewers, welcome to the 8 hours of Barcelona. So just a couple of minutes of free practice left and then we're going to the grid. So yeah, we're about to get things underway for, well, as I said, 8 hours of course of Barcelona. Really looking forward to this. So really excited, and yeah, it's gonna be a long shift for me. I'll be joined by somebody wants to restart the server again, but we're absolutely not going to do that. I'm very sorry, but you can imagine that we can keep restarting the server if people keep making a mistake in the joining order. So that's just not possible. That's really unfortunate, but yeah, better luck next time. Yeah, what I wanted to say, of course, JP, Jean-Paul will be doing some commentary as well today, and at some point we will not have a commentator. Of course, I will want to take a break as well, every now and then. So I'm sure you'll understand. We also will have live stewarding today, obviously. So and yeah, as you can see, Menno is not pleased as well. And well, it's completely his discretion to if he wants to restart. As I said this week, I sort of deliver the record player, and he's the guy playing the records. So it's really up to him if he wants to restart. But yeah, he has my full blessing if he doesn't want to. By the way, if you're in chat, yeah, let me know if you're out there. And of course, as I said in the Discord, we're gonna have an interview room today, interview voice channel. So if you want to join that, then you're welcome to. I'm not gonna promise you you're absolutely going to be. Menno decides to do a final restart, and I hope that no one else is going to mess it up this time. So that means that we're off the air a few seconds. Be right back. Yes, so here we are back with Cake Trolley. Hopefully for the final time. Well, definitely for the final time, because I think, I'm surprised that he decided to restart again. That's very generous of him. But yeah, I'm fairly sure that this is absolutely going to be the final time. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult, of course. The the joining system in the I mean, the bread and butter of ACC, of course, is endurance racing, and for some reason, goodness decided to go for this system of drivers joining, which is not ideal. Of course, the order of joining is well, critical. It's critical that you get it right, because if you don't, as you might know, you get an offline error, and you get the wrong car number, and basically you're not going to be able to drive. So yeah, here we are for the 8 hours of Barcelona. As you just saw in the chat, Menno is going to forward the session very soon. So then we're finally going to get the race started in just 3 minutes time. Again, I think I already said it, but Yeah, I see a couple of guys in the chat. Lime says Go Era Esports. I think that's the 27 and 28 cars, if I'm correct. Bert is in the chat. Says good luck, guys. Duik, it's probably, right? Let me know, Bert. Yeah, and let me know if the sound is good for you. I think it is. Should be. It was fine Thursday, so... and I didn't change anything since then, so... should be okay. But it's gonna be a long 8 hours if the sound is not to your liking, so do let me know. And yeah, just waiting for the grid to appear, and then we'll quickly go over the grid and see if we can do a really quick introduction of the teams here. I'm just gonna go fly through the grid, as you can understand. Thank you, Kurt. Sounds perfect. Excellent. Of course, time for me as well to do some final preparations for the race. Oh, and just like Thursday, if you want to see a car, yeah, just let me know. I'm not gonna always be able to comply to your request. Of course, you will all want to see your own car, your own teammates drive all the time. But yeah, that's the same for everyone, of course. So we skip to the race session. So yeah, let's try to see if we can quickly go over the grid here. Oh, this is really slow. Let me see if I can speed that up a bit. Yeah, so here we have Vinogradov in the 777 car. And let me just... yeah, so he's teammates with Daniel Sheritin, who did the qualifying Thursday and was able to place the car on pole. And another teammate there is Dennis Strelnikov. Then we go to the first DC-SimRacing car of Joey Thijsens and Menno van der Molen. Third is the 6-9 car, driven by Sam de Vruchten and Timo Kuipers. We have Pandolf Caprino in fourth. It's interesting that I only see one driver there. So same for the fifth car there, the yellow Audi. That's Oliver Juwig. But oh yeah, this teammate is Matthias Pritchie, of course. Pierre Ferrari is currently driving the number 4 car here. We go to P6. That's Vladimir Zinoviev. His teammates are Mikhail Modokin, Pavel Aranov. And then on P7 we have the second DC-SimRacing car, currently driven by Christophe Samijn, and his teammates, of course, Nick Timmermans and Yannick Koerts. And then we have the first entry of... is that correct? No. Let me just check there, because we have 3 cars by... let's see if I can get the team name there. We have 3 entries from... Please, just have to check real quick. Oh yeah, Sadetti Corsa. These guys have 3 cars on the grid. So Sadetti Corsa, the first car is this BMW, driven by Ferrari. And then we have the 2 Porsches there of the other 2 Sadetti entries. And that is, the first entry is now driven by Andrea Catania and teammates Ismael Gatto and Lorenzo Mongelli. And well, let's go straight to the car behind there, the Porsche that's driven by Francisco Saggetti, the man himself, and Andrea Lunghi. And of course, let's not forget the quickest Lexus right now is driven by Dennis Castillo Sims and his teammate Marcus Gerson. So that's it for the top 10. And let's just try to see how far we can get over the grid. P11, the Grigoriev, teammates Sergei Nagorny and Elisaveta Shukorukova, and I'm butchering that name, but apologies. P12 is Max Weber, and that's probably a brother or a cousin or whatever, Robert Weber. P13 is driven by Marcus Werner, and P13 of course is the second Lexus here on the grid. Teammates are Stan Gable and Steve Lindauer. And then on P14 we have Falco van Rijssel and his teammate is Wesley Dassen. The rauwe BMW here. Then we have Victor Dekker. Of course a familiar name for DC-SimRacing. Not sure what's... there we go. We're starting the formation lap, of course. So is that? Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to the regular field. I'm just gonna quickly go over the rest of the field. So last was Victor. Then we have Rafael Brault in the P16. Dieter van Brabant. P17. Julian Gerlach in P18. Polikarpov, and I think we've seen his name earlier on some other DC events, but I'm not sure. He's in P19. Luca Santucci is currently in the 20th position. I'm not sure, because I see Luca Santucci standing there, but that's yeah. I see Fernandez. Jeez. And Santucci is his teammate, I think. I'm not sure who's actually driving now, but I'm presuming that's Fernandez. P21, it's Rivio. 22 is Martinez, Javier Martinez. P3 is Zitka Duto. David Koenig. Of course, a familiar name, Nico Waldniel, the Panic Racing team. I know his teammates are Henk Goossens and of course Jean-Paul Samijn, our fellow commentator. You'll hear him later today. And then P26, Patrick Watros. P27 is Adriaan Picus. Ray Gouweleeuw in P28 currently, or starting in P28. Keremos in the 28 car. So that's one of the ERA esports entries. P30, Brian Dorsche. Just a bit of battling going on. Of course, not really, but here we have Simone Maggioli in P31. P32, apologies, is Bradley Dalton. And we have Louis Barbosa in P33. And finally we have Shuta Higata in the final position. So that's 34 cars we have right now. And yeah, let's go over to Vinogradov for the race start. So here we go for 8 hours of racing on the Barcelona circuit. Onto the start-finish straight. Of course, we have double final now. And there we go, green. Looking good so far. I see the Aston Martin of the Vruchten did a blocking move there on Pritje. So far so good. Let's see if there's no big pile up here. Yeah, that's looking good so far. Cranky Places, could you up your mic? Yeah, sure. Oh, I see a bit of incidents there. Yeah, that's Pritje, so that's the number 5 going off there. I'm just upping my mic a bit. Let me know if this is better. So, yeah, that's... Ooh, there's contact by Louis Barbosa. And he's, yeah, that's another hit for Pritje. That's, wow. It's an unfortunate race start, because these guys started in 4th, I think. If I remember correctly. Car 53 disappeared. Oh, that's... Oh, but it's Nico Waldniel. He's still here. Steve Lynn says, good race to all. Oh yeah, and Brett says, love the SimRacing Timers logo on the wing. I'll check that out in a few seconds. Oh! I think that was Victor Decker that we saw making an evasive move there. Not sure if it was him. Yeah, I think it was. So, our first lap gone then. Let's see what the damage is for everyone. Of course, I think the first positions haven't changed. So, yeah, these guys are still in the first position. Obviously, Tim Troquet is still in 2nd place. Let's see. Of course, he had the biggest drop right now. Oh, yeah, Christophe Samijn also had trouble at the start. So he dropped as well. And he was probably involved in that incident with Pritje. He's gone straight into the pits. Yeah, Timsy says Christophe had contact. Yeah, that's... yeah, I'm not sure. I can do a replay. Let me just a second, because I think we're gonna be able to see. Of course, that's car 70. Ooh, that's a big pile up here. That's okay. This is a replay. It's already that second incident that we already saw. So there's yeah, there's actually a few seconds before that there was this incident. So that's between one of the DC-SimRacing cars. Ooh. He just... seems like Christophe completely outbraked himself there. I think one... Yeah, that's Christophe. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Especially for the... Of course, the well, victim is a big word, but yeah, Christophe made a small error there, and it seems to me. But yeah, of course, we're gonna leave it to the stewards. I'm not gonna be doing any stewarding while also doing broadcasting. So, of course, yeah, you see a nice action there by Sagetti, I think that was. Just a quick replay. It's a bit too late probably, but he made it stick here. Made a move on Werner. So Sagetti up to the 8th position. Of course, their quickest car still in P4. So 3 cars, the Sagetti Corsa outfit joining us. So what's the biggest climber? That's David Koenig, who was able to make up 9 positions on the grid. And yeah, the biggest drop, yeah, that's the as we already discussed, the unfortunate Pritje, who dropped 29 places. So they have it all to do now on the next 8 hours, or a little less than 8 hours, of course. So yeah, they have it all to do, and let's see where they can end up. Of course, it's a long way to go. Vinogradov not pulling away as much as expected, still under a lot of pressure from Tim Turquette. I think Marcus Werner, I'm gonna go back 30 seconds, because Marcus Werner, of course, the Lexus has a nice top speed here. And he's able to overtake Sagitti again. So he's back to the 8th position now. And he will want to try to pull away here. Really use that top speed of the Lexus. So, okay, a bit further downfield. Barbosa is in pit now. He was one of the guys that had contact in the first lap. 747 had a number of contacts, I think. He was also involved in an incident at the start. And he was involved in that 5-car little clash that we saw happening live. Yeah, spot contact. Just gonna do a quick replay of Barbosa here, because there's been possible contact here. Ooh, yeah, he loses it there. So that could be a result of his earlier contacts. So he goes straight to the pit. That's don't know if he has damage or what's going on there, but meantime, I'm gonna also see if I can keep track of what's going on the interview room, because we do have an interview room, and I also now remember that we still have to advertise a little stream here. Of course, you can also check out the timing on pitwall.live. So that's pitwall.live/timing/DCS. You're going to be able to check out the timing. And I see Barbosa has gotten a 30-second stop and go penalty, and that could be a penalty given out by the game itself. Sort of an automated penalty, and that would be most likely for speeding in the pit lane. And that, of course, that's the danger if you're involved in a few incidents in the first couple of laps. Frustration sets in, and yeah, you're gonna make small mistakes like that. Castillo Sims also making a move on. I think he actually made a move. 30-second replay. I think he made a move on Werner earlier, so he probably had a little moment, because we see that. Is that correct? No. I was gonna say Sagetti moved in front of him, but he's still behind Werner. So here we see that Castillo Sims, the other Lexus driver, another car, making good advantage of that top speed. At making a good move on Catania. Tim Turquette and Vinogradov still within 2/10 of each other. Be interesting to see how this pans out in the next couple of hours, because it's still really close right now. Menno of Mayhem says, "Hi Daniel." Hi Menno. And just trying to see where the closest action is. And it's actually these two guys are the closest. As Tim is taking a little look there. These two guys are still the closest right now. Tim really keeping the pressure on Vinogradov here. But it's not easy to pass. Just all he can do right now is yeah, just keep the pressure on. Maybe force him into a mistake. But the race is still so very long, so absolutely no reason to make any silly move. But I do get the sense that Tim is probably a bit quicker. Moved by Zinoviev on the Castillo Sims. And yeah, he's able to make that stick. Very nice. And here we have Christoph Polonus just behind Grigoriev. Having a look, but yeah, he's not gonna send it just like that. Oh hey, and as we see that Nico Baldniel, yeah, I think that's actually Rafael Bottas looking change it. Sorry, losing some positions here. He's yeah, I think he made a mistake a few corners back, and of course it seems like that yeah, just mistakes of course pile on, because then he immediately is under pressure by Victor Decker, I think it is. Yeah, that's Victor. And Martinez taking a look to overtake Victor. And there we have Higata, who's also taking a look. So, so far it's Martinez who's able to make a move. So Victor is now taking a look at Mro. Making a move there. Yeah, apologies for being silent every now and then. I'm trying to keep track of multiple things at once, so you might have some silence every now and then. Oh yeah, and there Victor Decker is making a move on Martinez, I think it is. And of course, Geralt is immediately going to try to take advantage of that as well. Oh, there's contact between Victor Decker and Martinez. Victor Decker just going straight on there. And Christophe Samijn has received a drive-through. And my guess is, I'm going to check in a second, but my guess is that it has everything to do with that first lap incident. Yeah, there's our first incident decision. That's between cars 111, so that's Christophe, and number 70. Apologies, that's of course Patricio, who's already moved up to the 32nd place. But drive through to car 111 for causing a collision. 111 misses braking point and rear ends car number 70, as we have seen. So that's yeah. Of course, the biggest loser of that action is Ritje, who's in the 32nd place right now. But yeah, Christophe also receiving a drive-through there, and immediately takes up that punishment penalty. So yeah, he has quite a bit of damage as well. He won't be happy with that. Of course, that's not something that you do on purpose. Absolutely not. But yeah, it's just. I would I would almost expect that to be a hardware failure of some sort, because it's really unlike Christophe to make a boo-boo like that, especially in the first lap. Of course, Christophe, one of the DC-SimRacing champions, so a very solid member of the DC-SimRacing team. He's now back on the 30th position. Let's see what the gap is with Patricio. I think Christophe's actually in the 31st position. So yeah, here's Patricio. So he's 34 seconds behind. And yeah, let's see if he can make up the gap. Let's go to this battle here, because there's some action here. Christophe Polonus just, I think Grigoriev lost out here. Let's go back 30 seconds. Yeah, because here's Grigoriev still in the well, not the first position, but leading this little pack. And there we see, I think that's Polonus. Ooh, Polonus hits him. That's another thing for the stewards to have a look at, I think. Of course, Koenig also taking advantage of that. And by the looks of it, yeah, there's now a battle between Grigoriev and Gerlach. Gerlach also making his move there. So, yeah, Polonus definitely losing a bit of rhythm here by is that correct? No, Grigoriev. Yeah, Grigoriev losing a bit of rhythm here, of course. But, yeah, he'll want to retake himself and yeah, start another charge. In the meantime, Team Turquette is still very close behind Radov. Gap has gotten a little bit bigger, but still close battling here. Then for P5 we have Ferrari for the Assetto Corsa. Steel Sims not too far behind there. And can he set himself up here to take advantage of that Lexus top speed? Probably not, because it does seem like, yeah, that's a way too big. Is able to go towards the BMW, but then the straight ends, so not this lap. And not too far behind there is Marcus Werner, Catania behind there, and then we team owner Francisco Saggetti. Hier Polonische koning. Polycarpov not too far behind the 26 car. And of course, I think this is the car that we want to check out, because we saw on Thursday that these guys have a nice livery. And I think, yeah, I heard Max Verstappen on the that's a very old photo. I'm not sure if they if they couldn't get a more recent photo, but no worries. Nice job on the livery there, guys. That's the 28 car of Era Esports. Still following Higata really closely, or really closely. Half a second, so. And we see Christoph Somijn is making his way through the field now. Of course, ended up in the 31st position and now moving up to the 30th position. Let's also see where it's still 34 seconds behind Picos, so not being able to have a really big charge here so far, unfortunately. Again, the race is very long, so just keep going. As we see Kerem Os making a move, and that does look good. Gets a lot of space from Higata. So yeah, that's respectful racing. We like to see that. And Higata will know that will also know that the race is still very long, so absolutely no use in doing anything silly. Just try to keep up, and yeah, your time will come. Still very close here in this pack. A little train after the car of Pierre Ferrari in the BMW. So we have a Soggetti Corsa car, then between there Castillo Sims and Werner are sort of sandwiched between the Soggetti Corsa cars. So yeah, the chat is, by the way, it's really quiet today. So Thursday there was lots of action, but yeah, the chat seems a bit quiet. Or just let me know you're out there, guys. It's really lonely here, so. There's a little passive aggressiveness in the Discord event chat. I see the 27 car, one of the drivers thanks to the 747 car. Oh, lots of action there. Yeah, we're gonna have a little replay. So, ooh, I think that's Werner. Yikes. Yeah, we're gonna probably have to check that again, because I think that's this is car 51. Typhoon says, hello Mr. Commentator, how are you? My name is actually Daniel Metz. I'd never really introduced myself, but if you don't know, that's my name. Gava says, hello. Yes, finally we're here. Welcome. I'm gonna see if I can do another replay of that. Oh, this is interesting. What time is it now? No, that's very unfortunate that I don't seem to be getting the latest replays, but here's a little replay of the cars in the front that seems to have a multiple contact, but yeah. So we have Tim in the lead right now. Tim was in the lead, but maybe he gave back that position. Kawa says, go pacemakers. Help me out, Kawa. Pacemakers. I've seen your team name, but can't remember what number that was, so let me know. Of course, we'll have a look. So that's a bit of a mix-up here in the grid order, because Ferrari was in the 5th position. Castillo Sims has been able to move up, and I think it was Castillo, not Werner. Yeah, I think it was Castillo who gave out a little bump to Ferrari, and yeah, there was some more. There was some more contact after that. Typhoon says, you sound like Jarno Opmeer. Well, I'm not Jarno, and I'm not sure how Jarno sounds, but I don't know if that's a compliment, but thank you, I guess. And yeah, of course, we still have the Corsa car, so it's mainly Ferrari who's now under pressure from Dacia as well. He was the biggest victim here, to use that term, and I'm sure we're gonna see some steward decision from that. Say in the meantime, I'm trying to keep track of well, for instance, the incident decisions, but also the Discord chat. People passive aggressively thanking each other. Hey, Fritz Entius. Hello everyone, good luck and have safe drive for 8 hours. Yes. Reginald Duiker. Porsche 47, BMW 888, BMW 26 are the pacemaker cars. Let's check them out. So we have. Don't know if that's the order you guys are running in. So that's Victor Decker as one of the pacemaker cars. Then we have the 888 car. Victor, of course, running in the 20th position. Ah, yeah. So here we have Wesley Dacia, who's still putting the pressure on Ferrari. Ferrari was confusingly driving in a BMW, but no matter. Of course, that's the freedom he gets. And just checking out the 26 car, because that's the third pacemaker entry. Yeah, that's okay, yeah, that's the fun livery there with yep, and Joey Eichenboom says go pacemakers as well. Frankie Place says battle for 22. It's on fire, yeah, that's close action there. There we have Martinez and Brault. Yep, I think he's going to be able to make it stick. Of course, we have Kerem Os behind there, and Higata also. Oh, that is Kerem Os getting out a little bump there. Yikes. So Higata, of course, also taking advantage of that, and Rafael Bro, I think that's how you pronounce his name. Rafael or his teammates, let me know that if that's correct. But yeah, he's dropped back a few places now. I'm gonna go to the battle for 16th, because that's also pretty close, it seems. So Dito, team name says underskilled, but yeah, that is one of the pacemaker entries. Putting the pressure on Polikarpov. Oh no. What happened to Tim? I suddenly see Tim dropping down the field. Let's see if we can. Okay, so here's a replay. Is that an optimistic move? He's waiting, because he knows that's an optimistic move, I think, but the waiting means that they both have dropped down. Of course, that's a gentleman move by Tim, waiting for the 777 car. Yeah, these guys. I think he waited for the 777 car by Vinogradov, and still behind him. So that's not gonna. I mean, he will still get a penalty, but it won't be as harsh as it would have been if he would just driven on. So that's yeah, the gentleman thing to do. But of course, that does change the leader now. So here's Zinoviev, Ace of Speed 4. So he's in the lead now, and that moves up the 6-9 car by Spider NL, driven by Sam de Vruchten right now, to the second position. Castillo Sims is now up to third. Again, long way to go, but let's keep track of it. And just a 50-second replay, because Dosse has been finally able to make a move on Ferrari. Oh, more action here. Rivio looking at Polikarpov. And Santucci behind will want to take advantage. Let's check out the 28 car. Kerem is on fire, yeah, but he did have a little hit there. So I'm sure this guy doesn't agree with you, Typhoon. That's unfortunately, yeah, there was a little bit of contact there. Rafael picking himself up again and yeah, just rejoining this little train and we're seeing what he can do. See a oh, that's Marcus Werner for his first pit stop. And these guys were, yeah, I think they were in 4th position, so I'm gonna assume that's a just a regular pit stop. Of course, I'm checking my incident screen to see if there has been contact. Car number 5, yeah, seems to be a regular pit stop. So that moves up Sajeti to the 4th position. And Fritz says, did I miss what happened to Tim? Yeah, Tim and Vinogradov had a little contact. But, yeah, actually, let's just do the replay again. They had a bit of contact there. And Tim did the gentleman move to wait for Vinogradov to be able to restart the car. Let's look at this, because yeah, Tim tries to make a move, but just misjudges that, so bumps off Vinogradov off the track, and Vinogradov was able to rejoin, but they're now in 7th and 8th position. So this is virtually the, as we see, Tim is looking again. Side by side here. Yeah, a little bit of contact, of course. Robin's racing, that's no problem. But these guys are really close, good to see. But yeah, obviously the respect is still there, and that's what we preach at DC-SimRacing. That yeah, it's all about respect. So lots of different levels of racing, lots of different levels of skills. But we're all, yeah, in the same boat. We're trying to have fun, and respect is the key word, of course. So, well, I say it's virtually for the first place, but of course, I'm not going to keep saying that, but the race is long. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep track of that. Maybe give myself the rule that I can't say that it's a long race more than one time every hour, because yeah, again, it's a long race. So let's see, further down the field, pacemaker car of Dito still behind the Rivio, and Bro is making his move up in the train. So Martinez being the first to be overtaken by Rafael. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Maggioli probably as well. And I see Gouweleu also has a 15-second penalty. And I'm going to check out why that is. Incident decisions. Of course, we have our Gouweleu is number 27. So again, one of the Era Esports entries. And between 4-7 is Vatros, who's currently in the 24th position. On lap 1, 15-second penalty to car 27 for avoidable contact. 27 hits 47 on the rear, causing 47 to spin out. Okay, we know that now, and we can actually see if we can get a replay of that as well. Yeah, so this is a replay of that incident. Yeah, that's yeah, just bumping off the track. But yeah, that's the first lap for you. Of course, that's also something that Menno always says in the briefing. Just take care in the first lap. And I think it went relatively well. But yeah, gotta take care. The order between Vinogradov and Troquet is still the same. Seems that this is another pretty tight group here. So that's Koning, Gerlach and Grigoriev. Koning. Yeah, and as I said on Discord before the race, we do have an interview room, so I'm trying to keep track of that. See if someone is in there, or just let me know in the chat if you're in there. You want to be interviewed. Yeah, I think that'll be fun to see what's up with your team, how you're doing in the race. Jolie here, checking out Martinez. Loses a bit of time there in the corner, but no worries. Oh, yeah, and here's a move from Tim Troquet on Vinogradov. He made it work. Unfortunately, we missed it. As you can understand that we can't keep track of everything. I'm gonna try to see if this could be the action, but here's a little replay. Yeah, I think that's the move. There was a bit of contact. Vinogradov touching Troquet there in the rear there for a second. Ricciano Cruz, hello. Hi Ricciano, welcome. And I think, how has the race gone this far? I think the biggest thing for the lead was that Vinogradov was in the lead for the first couple of laps, but then there was a bit of contact between Tim, Troquet and himself. And yeah, Tim waited for Vinogradov to get back on track, so they both ended up in the 7th and 8th position. And yeah, just a few seconds we saw that Tim was able to make a move on Vinogradov, so he's now in the 7th position, trying to move up. And Cranky Place says battle for P20 is fire. Let's check it out. So that's Kerem still, or is looking at overtaking Walt Niel. Santucci, these three guys are currently seems to be the closest group, but let's switch over to Tim. Because it's written in the stars that he's going to be overtaking Robert Weber very soon. Is that it? Yep. Yep, exactly, Ricciano. It's all about the long game. So, yeah, the most important thing is we see Tim is taking a defensive stance here to make sure that Weber won't be coming back. But of course, yeah, if he can do that on the outset, then he's a real hero. And I think, yeah, that's Vinogradov, of course, right behind there. So he will also want to try to get past Weber. But yeah, Tim did the gentleman move, and yeah, again, respect. We like to see that. So. I see a no further actions. That's car 2748 on lap 15. Footage insufficient. Yeah, I think, yeah, Menno is also okay, yeah, Menno mentioned that in the briefing. The footage has to be sufficient. Stewards are gonna have to be, yeah, they're gonna be incredibly busy during an 8-hour race, so the footage has to be correct. Vinogradov hasn't been able to make a move on Weber just yet, but yep, still well, he's within half a second, but if he can catch the draft, then I'm sure he'll be able to set himself up very soon. Let's look down the field again. Yeah, let's go back to Kerem, because that's one of the closer battles. He's not far behind Christoph Samay now, and I'm sure that Christoph is going to be pulling away from him. Or I would expect that, since Christoph, of course, qualified pretty much up to the front. And we see Grigoriev making a regular pit stop. Of course, we're coming up to the first hour of the race, having passed, so I'm expecting this to be a regular pit stop. That moves Nico Wadniel up to the 20th position. Also Kerem, of course, to the 19th position. Let's see if Gerlach can make his move to Koenig, because he has been moving up in the last couple of laps, moving closer to Koenig. Oh, that's a costly mistake. Now he has to recover from that. Let's check out Polikarpov, not far behind Rivio. And Rivio, is that another? Yeah, I think that's another driver of the. Ah, that's actually LGA RT. And by the end of the straight, Polikarpov is back to a second gap So now he's going to pull closer again. I'm not sure how the top speed is between the Aston Martin and the Ferrari. I can actually probably get an indication of that. I see in the speed trap that the Audi has the Audi of sorry, that's the Audi of Tuto. So of course it's between the Aston Martin and Ferrari. So the speed trap says that the Aston Martin has done 261 kilometers an hour, and the Ferrari does 264. So of course that's between these two cars. But that's not really. That's not a solid indication of which car is quicker on the straights, but it still is very close. And we see Tim is able to make a move on Catania, as Vinogradov has also made his move on Weber. So he's going to be moving up towards Catania as well. Let's go to Lindauer, who's looking at Martinez. This is definitely going to happen, I think. Probably on the straight. Oh, Grigoriev gets a 30-second penalty. That must be an automated penalty. I'll check the Discord in a second. Yeah, I'm assuming that's speeding in the pit lane. And now we see Martinez going a bit wide there. It's costly when you go onto the straight when Corsa Lexus already has that top speed advantage. He has to live there for a second. And we see some rubber bending here. Can he make a move here? Yeah. Should be able to make his move. Yep, that looks good. And he ends up behind. Let's see who the replacement is for. Nope, it's not the one I was looking for. And I'm looking for the McLaren there. Takes a while for ACC to refresh that information. Catania is now in the pit. And also Nico Waldniel is in the pit, so let's see who's going to take over. And again, this is also something that ACC takes a little while over to refresh, but Weber and Dawson not too far behind Vinogradov, not really able to pull away so far. Erlach. Still not too far behind Koenig. Can he make that? Can set himself up for a move on straight here. Balsar Mellard, thanks for putting this event on. I'm excited for my stint. Yeah, no worries, mate. Thanks for being here. What team are you guys? I see, by the way, that the Assetto Corsa car Pierre Ferrari is also coming in. Martinez, did he overtake? Yeah, I think he did. Overtook Pritje. Or Pritje is overtaking him, because of course that is one of the top 10 cars, the initial top 10 cars. Still trying to make his way back up to up in the field. For Team B, 48 McLaren, we're in the back. I know from experience that you can still have a lot of fun in the back with endurance events. So yeah, great to have you guys with us. And here's Pritje setting himself up, and he should be able to make that fairly easy. Yeah, there you go. So that's his move on Martinez. Lots of pit stops going on. Of course, we're coming up to an hour. So the first stand ending for a lot of drivers. Sinofiev, of course, still in the first position. And then we have the 6-9 car in the second. Castillo Sim still in the third position. Lajetti also hasn't made his move there yet, or hasn't made his pit stop yet. There we see Tim really close behind. And I'm gonna check out your car in a second, but let's just see how Tim moves up to the fourth position now. Of course, Jetty now back to the fifth position then. And here we have Weber on the sixth position. Dassen not too far behind. Polonus, the 303 car, in P8 currently. And Koenig still under pressure from Gerlach, who hasn't been able to make a move on the straight apparently. But will want to keep up, keep close. Polikarpov now in the 11th position. And Christoph Samijn, the 111 car, moving all the way up to 12th now. Of course, he dropped down to 31st, I think it was, after his penalty. Santucci in 13th position. Kerem Os now in 14th. So he still also has to make his pit stop, of course. As does Sheta Higata. Really like that livery, by the way. Rafael Bro hasn't come in yet. And Catania did, yeah, he probably did have a pit stop. Let me check real soon. Real quick, I mean. Yeah, they did have a pit stop. Stopped 33 seconds, so that seems like a regular pit stop. And we saw him flashing his lights a bit. As will happen as you move through the field and through back markers. Oh, and I see a pit stop for Kerem Os. We have Skeleton in the 777 car, so they also had their pit stop. And this is, of course, Daniel was the guy who was able to take pole position on Thursday. So, well, I'm kind of expecting these guys to go through the field now, up towards the top of the field. Let's see, Lindauer has to come in, I think. Dosje. Pritsen now up to the 20th position. And Pierre Ferrari, again, ACC, it does take a while to refresh the driver names. So, because I think these guys did make a pit stop already. They were actually stopped for 45 seconds though, so they probably also fixed a bit of damage. And then we have Paolo still has that 15-second penalty. And that was there was a bit of discussion there in the Discord channel, but that was a penalty for an incident in the first lap. Going to Justin Braam. Roy Swelsen has taken over the wheel for Victor Dekker, and Jean-Paul Samijn is doing his stint. Took over from Nico Waldniel. Ooh, and Pukas gets a drive-through. Yeah, that must be, has to be for speeding in the pit lane. Very unfortunate, but it's really part of racing here, of course. As we see, Fink. Quick replay. Oh, it's already too late. I think they made a move on Waldniel there. Jean-Paul Samijn there. Widow says, can you look at 26? Yes, of course. This is still a replay, by the way, but now we're live. So I take it, Widows, did you do the first stint in this car? Yeah, 650 GT3, that's brave. Yeah, that definitely is. I thought I wasn't really is it this car? As beautiful as this car is, yeah. Ah, okay, Widows. Yeah, that is very brave. I would say that they only picked this car for the challenge, or because it looks so good. Because I think it does look better than the newer McLaren, but yeah, of course it's incredibly outdated, so you're probably not going to have the best, how do you say? It's not going to give you in the leave you in the best position. Oh, I still want to check out the 48 car, Koud style. Currently driving that one. With Bradley Dalton and Bradley Ash, the Bradleys. Oh, Widows is in the interview room. Awesome. So I'll just pull you into the commentary chat. Just a second. I haven't actually tested this out yet, but I'm sure I'm going to be able to do this. Hey, hello. You're still muted, but... Ooh. Still spinning out there. Sitka, you are in the interview room, but you're muted, so don't know if you can unmute yourself or I have to help you with that. Yeah, it looks like you're muted on your end, so you're gonna have to fix that yourself. I think. Let me check again. Yeah, I see what it is. Just hold on a second. I'll make something. Yeah, of course, this is well, we have done interviews in the past, but I'm not sure if that the way we did it then, in terms of roles on Discord, isn't ideal. So I'm trying to on the fly get a better solution for that. So we're just going to give you a temporary role. Just bear with me for a second, please. Yes, I'm back. Yeah, I was trying to set up the interview room real quick, but yeah, I've been able to do it so far. But of course, I'll have a look when Jean-Paul is in the commentator room, so he can do the commentary while I'll just try to get the interview room in order, so we won't miss all the action. Wesley Dawson says, superb event this is, thanks to DC for organizing. Yes, well, you're very welcome. It's fun for us as well. Oh, no in-game audio. Oh, let's see what happened there. Okay, yeah, I think it's back now. Let me know, Cranky, if it's better now. Yeah, so bit of a break there. No matter. Let's go back in the action. I see that incident between cars 4-6 and 4-8 on lap 13. 15-second penalty for car 46 for avoidable contact. Let's see if we can find the replay for that. So that's 4-6 and 4-8. It's back. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So that's Hugo Koudstaal. Car 4-6 now in the pit. So, he's immediately taking that that penalty. Battle for P17. Still with Kerem Os behind there. I'm just gonna check if there is a replay of the incident between 4-6 and 4-8. Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, here it is. So here's car 4-6 currently in the pit, but I'm gonna go to the replay real soon. So here it is. Ooh. Yeah, so bit of a bump there. So let's go back to that P17 battle. See if Kerem can set himself up for a move on the 333 car. Still quite a bit away, but could go quickly, of course. And Joey Eikenboom says, go Valko van Rijssel. Do we have a replay on the P1 incident? I'm sure we do. But I'd like to know which P1 incident that is. Car 123. And which lap would that be, Menno? As we see that Kerem is able to make that move on the 333 car. Nice job. One, two, three. We do have an incident that is from the, well, that's 9th minute. but I'm not sure this is for P1. Gives out a little bump there to the 5-1 car. I'm not sure that's probably not the incident you were looking for. Yeah, that's all the incidents I seem to have with the 123 car. So Castillo Sims now in the first position, followed by really closely by the Joey Tysons in the DC-SimRacing car. And also not too far behind is Timo Kuipers, the Spider NL team. So almost 1.5 hours gone in the race, and the top three is still really close to each other. Good to see. And there we see Sergin in the 777 car. These guys started from pole position, and of course had that little moment with Tim Turquet, able to make their move up the field. Widow says, we are moving places. Yep, putting the pressure on Dieter van Brabant. Yep, P24. Nice job then so far. And really close, trying to make a move here. And that's gonna work, absolutely going to work. Nice move. Very nice. I'm gonna switch over to Joey Tysons, who's still very close behind Castillo Sims. Castillo, I think, is doing a double stint probably. Because his teammate Marcus Gerson we haven't seen so far, so obviously has done his pit stop. And Pierre Ferrari fell down to the 11th place due to some incidents in the last hour, because they were in P4, P5 for most of the race, but of course we have done our first hour, so I'm allowing myself to say that the race is long. And let's see where the other... Oh, there's Jean-Paul Samain. I think he just been overtaken by Takamichi. Oh. Quick replay. Oh, that's too late, unfortunately. I see a lot of flashing of the lights there. Did these guys make a bit of contact? No, doesn't look like it. But yeah, that was Joey, who just made a move and is immediately under attack from Castillo Sims again. Of course, rubbing his racing. He won't be able to make that move from the outside. So Joey does some good defending there. Of course, we did see Castillo flashing his lights there, so that's either a sign of complete respect, or he wasn't too happy with what Joey did there. But either way, it's of course up for the stewards to decide if there was anything going wrong there. Joey now signing himself for the 747 car to move aside. That's of course being a back marker. And Sergin moved up to the 3rd place now. So really making quick moves up the field. And I would not be surprised if he's going to be able to harass Castillo Sims and Joey Tysons in a few laps for the 1st position. Because he's already behind the 747 car that just had to move aside for Joey Tysons and Castillo Sims. And he now has no more traffic on towards Castillo Sims. So. And let's see, because yeah, he's a bit too far back now probably. Joey is able to... of course, the big straight here is the big advantage for the Lexus, but Joey will probably have a bit of advantage in the rest of the circuit, so he's going to be able to pull away here. And onto a bit further down the field. These guys are pretty close together. So that's Falco van Rijsselt. Oh yeah, that's Joey Eikenboom just said go Falco van Rijsselt. So that's this car, the 888, Rowe Racing. I have to say that's really a favorite of mine, the Rowe Racing livery. He's quick. Yeah, quick is not the correct word. He's closely followed by Steve Lindauer, who's under pressure from Pierre Ferrari. Moving on the outside here. And I see Novak in the 589 car. Received a 15-second penalty. Incident between cars 87 and 589 on lap 34. 50-second penalty to car 589 for avoidable contact. Car 589 should have avoided the collision. Of course, I'll see if we can get a replay of that. And 87, I think it was. Yes, 87. So that's this replay. Here it is. Yeah, that's a wipe out there. So we're seeing a 15-second penalty for that. And Here we have Pierre Ferrari. That he was looking at Lindauer really close there, and able to avoid him at the last second. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a break for a few minutes, so I'll just leave you with the leaders in the field. Just seeing if Pierre Ferrari can make a move here. He is really close. And he's going to try to make a move in the same position he did just now. Let's see if we can at least pick up that battle before leaving you. And yeah, that looks better. That looks better. I think, yeah, I should be able to make that. Keep that position now. Oh! Bradley Dalton says, honestly, we're just here for fun and experience. Loving this so far. Yeah, I think... yeah, I think you're the 4-8 car, is that correct? Yeah, I think even though you're in the last place, I mean, it's I think endurance races are really that's just so much fun. It's just B15 so close, almost took each other out. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. The top three is incredibly close. You can see them in the same shot here. I'm going to leave you guys with this shot, and yeah, I hope you can keep track of the action as well. And I'll be back in a few minutes, and it could be that Jean-Paul is going to join the commentary chat soon, and he can take over. But of course, right now he's doing his own stint. He's in. Let's see, Jean-Paul is in the 28th position here. So he's, as you can see, he's not going to be able to give any commentary right now. Or maybe he is giving commentary to his own race, but you won't hear him just now. But yeah, I definitely need to take a little break, so I'll see you in a few minutes. Oh, yes, I'm back. I see that Sergin has been able to take over the first position. Well, that's not really, yeah. Of course, these guys, especially Daniel Sergin himself, was able to take the pole position on Thursday with quite a big gap of a few tenths. So in just a single attempt, I might add. So that was pretty impressive. So, well, don't want to say it's not surprising, but yeah, this guy is bloody quick. That's a fact. Yeah, let me know if you're still there. I see Daniel Thiele says car 9 is blocking with blue flags. Well, Daniel, make sure that you report it to the stewards, because of course I'm broadcasting can't do a lot about it. But I know that Menno and the other stewards are also watching this broadcast whenever they can. But yeah, that's not going to be enough for a proper report. So again, please do make sure that that you report that, and with footage, of course. I have had a little look at the interview room, and I hope that people should be able to unmute themselves now, so we can give that another try. Widow, if you're still there, Widows, yeah, we can try it again if you're up for it. No promises, because Discord still has me surprised sometimes with how the roles work, but Santa Frucht says nice endurance so far. You are in 4th position still. Yeah, that's you guys are doing a really good job here. Of course, you also had a good qualifying. So looking at Timo Kuipers here, and Ricciano says the Lexus seems to be pretty competitive cars these days. Yeah, well, I can't really give a good opinion about that, but of course it does. It is that car with the best top speed, and we do have at least 2 pretty long straights on this track, so I think that it suits it quite fine here. And yeah, it's oh, is that one of the? Yeah, that's Castillo Sims. What happened there? I'm gonna go for a 30-second replay here. So I see Jean-Paul Samijn there. Oh. Car number 9 is blocking blue flags, is what Daniel Thiele said. And that was car number 9. So if the stewards are watching, yeah, just take note of that. I'm not sure if Castillo was a bit optimistic there, but yeah, car number 9 they did just steer in there, of course. So yeah, there's that. This, of course, being Antonio Sperandio. Ray Gouwenleeuw in the 27 car. Johan Houber, goedemiddag. Ricciano Cruz said he should have waited for the straights. Yeah, I would agree with that. Especially in the Lexus, would have been better. I think that the number 9 car, in this case, yeah, he probably could have expected him. But yeah, it's of course, in the end, it's up to the quicker car or the overtaking car to make a safe pass. And yeah, we can't say for sure that that was really a safe pass, because it was quite late probably. But yeah, in the end, it's up for the stewards to decide. As we see Grigoriev in the 15 car. Taking a pit stop, as is Catania. Of course, we're almost 2 hours into the race, so up for the third stint now for most cars. Hoe doen de Belgen het? How are the Belgians doing? Well, you're gonna have to help me be a bit more specific, as as much as I like all you guys, I'm not sure. Well, I think here's a Belgian, Dieter van Brabant. JP Samijn, ja, tuurlijk. Nico Waldniel, Dieter van Brabant. Well, we're looking at Dieter, 14th position. And of course we have Jean-Paul Samijn in the 28th position, and you'll be able to hear Jean-Paul very soon, this commentator position. So he's they're up to the third stint as well. So, and I think I would expect that. I don't know if Jean-Paul is going to do another stint, but it's probably Henk Goossens who's going to take over the wheel in the next stint. And that's let's see if that's for position. No, that's not sure what that Ferrari is, but Dank u, yes, no problem, Johan. Yeah, there's Jean-Paul moving aside there as much as he can, so making room. Yeah, of course the Aston Martin, Jean-Paul can't move any further than he already did, so you can flash your winter lights all you want, but he doesn't have to disappear, as has been said in the briefing, so Peranio moves up a position. I think that's because someone just went into the pit lane there. 70 is not on the same lap. And the 70 car, of course, that was the car that started in, I think, P4, is that correct? P5, and they had that first lap incident with Christophe Samijn, so they dropped back to the last place, and they're, well, they've sort of recovered, but I'm guessing that, and of course I can also check that, well, they did 2 pit stops. Of course they're out of sync with the rest of the field, because they went in straight after the incident, so it's probably going to take a bit longer for them to start their third stint. But no matter, yeah, I think they're on a recovery drive, and the recovery drive is of course an IT term, but they're on a drive to recover. So, and I'm also looking at Stan Gebel, not too far behind the 333 car, and yeah, that was the car that we're just looking at a lap ago. And he was involved in that. We see Stan Gebel placing it besides the 333 car, but I think he's gonna have to wait for another lap here, because that's he's gonna have to take advantage of the straight, and yeah, that's not this lap it seems, but who knows? On the infield, of course, there's another straight, as you see. Let's see, Takamichi that is, who just went a bit wide. And Takamichi is, not sure that's for position, but yeah, they've just been lapped by the Lexus of, is that Heiler? Yes, it is. These guys also have a 15-second penalty, and of course I've been away for a few minutes, so haven't looked at the latest incidents, but I see incident between cars 87 and 589 on lap 54. 15-second penalty to car 87 for avoidable contact. Car 87 braked too late and rear-ended car 8 without giving back the position. Let's see, 87 and 8. So here we have 8-7. Is that correct? 8-7 and 8-7 and 5-8-9. That should be it. So this is the incident likely, most likely. So here's 8-7 giving a push to 5-8-9. And yeah, not giving back the position. So here's that 15-second penalty for him. And then we have 5-8-9, who also has a penalty. Incident between cars. Oh, that's also between 8-7 and 5-8-9, and that's on lap 34. That's a 15-second penalty for car 5-8-9. So both of these guys, they're in a very close battle, and they both have received penalties for well, being naughty. So that's 20 laps between those incidents, but both cars have a 50-second penalty. Yeah, interesting. Oh. Yeah, all these guys are not on the same lap, I think. And Andre Heiler goes in for his pit stop. Let's see, where's the action? Joey Tysons is now up in the first position. That means that the 777 car has made their pit stop. And that's Denis Stranikov. Apologies. Now at the driver position. So they're on their third stint. And yeah, they're virtually in the first place. Of course, Daniel was able to drive that car up to the first position. So let's see when the other people in front of him are going to make their pit stop. We see Sajeti, who's in the pit right now. Moves Stranikov up to the 6th position already. Later in the 666 car. Currently 5th. Then we have the 123 car. Currently driven by Pavel Aranov in the 4th position. And Castillo Sim still in 3rd. Despite their little incident with that back marker just a few laps ago. Menno says, I'm driving next to the 112. Next in the 112, sorry. Next, yeah. You're not driving next to the 112, because that would be confusing. But you're the next up in the 112 car. So let's see if you're able to mount up a fight against the 777 car.
Hello, Daniel.
Hey, there's Jean-Paul. Hey. Welcome.
I'm just checking because it will be difficult. I just made my stint, but it wasn't a good one.
No, was it not?
No, it was not like I was hoped or having hope, but okay, yeah, it's like that, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Well, you know, I see Henk took over from you.
Yes, Henk took over from me, and hopefully he will do a better job than I did.
Yeah, well, I think, yeah, of course I did. I took a little break already, so I haven't. Oh, Henk is still getting into the rhythm. That's of course a thing in endurance racing.
Struggling with the steering. I was struggling with the steering, but yeah, that's no excuse.
Did you have? Do you have damage on the car?
Yes. Well, only 3 seconds, but it was twice from An incident with Joey.
Ah,
The one who's leading now.
yeah.
In the lap before, or before I went into the pits, I had 2 ticks from him from behind. So yeah, it was not, but it was just 2 ticks. It was not that serious, Allee.
Yeah. Well, I have to say, I mean, Joe, of course, is bloody quick. You're not in the first place for nothing, of course, but yeah, it's you better move out the way if you're a back marker.
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
That's my experience as well with Joey. But I'm just looking at the chat. Fox's Racing League. Our 2 cars just swapped out, having fun races so far. Not the fastest, but we're loving it. Let me know what cars you guys are driving. Cause, still not too familiar with.
Is it correct that there is one driver has left?
Yeah,
already?
I think so. I think.
We are with 33 and we had 34 at the start.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Not sure who left, but yeah, one definitely.
And my son had a big crash, I think.
Yeah, in the first lap he had an incident with car 70. So car 70 started in the 5th position, I think. They're up to 14th already. But I think they still have to start their 3rd stint. Yeah, as I said, because they had that first lap incident, they immediately went in. And of course they're out of sync with the rest of the field. So I would expect them to come in sometime in the next 15 minutes.
And Christophe is driving now, I think. Could that be right? Because Yannick, I saw Yannick driving. Oh yeah, Yannick was driving when I was driving. Okay. Then it will be Christophe now again.
Yeah.
Who will take the driver's seat.
Yes, so they're in 12th position. So both the 70 and the 111 car on a recovering drive as well. So
will be, I think myself he will not be pleased. Okay, that's his problem. Well, it's not his problem. It's racing.
Yeah.
And it might be a race incident. I haven't seen it. I will have the replay afterwards, but we will have a look at it.
Well, just for your enjoyment, I can quickly show you the replay if you want. If you're, are you?
Yes, but did he get a penalty out of it? Yes or no? Because
Yeah.
if he gets a penalty out of it, it was his fault.
Yeah, it was. I think Christoph would agree that it was his fault. I'll just.
Okay.
So let me just, if you're watching the screen.
Yeah, okay, if you can do that, okay, no problem.
I hope I can show you that. For some reason, it's not giving me the replay. Oh, and I know it's a 747 car that logged out.
The 747. Yeah, okay. We know that one. We were racing against him.
Oh, okay. And I think Christoph is really close to Abel in front of him, the Lexus there.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why, but I can't show you that replay.
Oh, there's no problem. No problem with it.
So maybe it's because it's probably as you might know, ACC doesn't.
Yeah.
It's no longer than 2 hours, I think, something like that.
Yeah, for.
So.
Okay, that is Dieter van Brabant, I think, who went out of the way. Yes.
Yeah, I think so. And you're going straight in. So yeah, what I was trying to do, because one of the guys from the 26 car was trying to join us for an interview, but I wasn't able to do that right now. But now that you're in the commentary booth as well,
yeah,
I say we can give that
I'm
another try.
I'm just saying I'm viewing from the Discord, so I'm not switching cars or anything. I'm just having the look and commentating what you are seeing. So
yeah,
I see now that my son is going very strong on the Gables.
Yes.
On Gable, yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
On the other screen I have my own car driving, so okay.
You should be able to connect to the IP address I gave you in the commentary booth. So I suspect you tried that earlier in the race because I saw switching
the cars. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, perfect. So it's good to see that it works. So oh, there's Christoph in a bit of a moment there. And as we see the... Ooh, did you see that there? Is that...
I don't know. It's a Ferrari.
I think that's... As
Oro?
Christoph is making his move there on Gebel, let's see if he can...
Yeah.
he will have to
Made his move, yes.
pull away here in this last sector, because
Yeah, he pulled away.
the Lexus is going to be able to make another move there. But he can instantly create a gap here, so he should be safe with straight. But yeah, let me just check the Ferrari there. Because I think, yeah, that was Javier Martinez.
Okay,
Who,
here comes the race control. Okay, connect. Okay, I have race control.
Liam de Kok, car 27. Of course, just behind the 2.8 car, but I don't think they're on the same lap, right? No, they're not.
Which one it is?
The 2.8 car is actually in the 15th position, but
Yeah,
it seems the
the
2.7 car is a bit quicker, so they switched positions.
I think it will be 2.6.
Yeah, and 2.6 is...
The Audi, yeah?
yeah, that's correct. Ooh. Dominic Ambros in 589 car. These guys also received a 50-second penalty not too long ago. And, yeah, not having the best of luck here. Little incident here. Let's switch to the 11 car here. Within a second of the 123 car. Such as the Corsa. Corsa, I should say. Oh, Johan Houwe says, by the way, hey Jean-Paul. And he also says, good luck Menno.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Menno took over the wheel of Joey Tyson's there.
Of Joey there.
Yeah.
The 112.
So yeah, as I said, after the 777 car went in, he's virtually in the first place, and yeah, now he's actually in the first place. So
yeah. Now I think, from what I've seen and from what I've also done myself, it's quite clean racing. I don't know the number of incidents, but I think it will be. For an 8-hour race it will be okay. We are already 2 hours and like 10 minutes on the road, so
yep. Yeah, I agree. So far we've had 7 incidents handled by is that correct? No, I think
by
8
stewards.
8 incidents handled by the steward, if I'm counting correctly. So that's very acceptable.
I think there will be a lot of race incidents, but then I mean just when you are passing doors to door, you know, and so that should be normal, eh?
Yeah, absolutely. Rubbing is racing, so should be there should be a bit of contact. Of course, these cars are not as sensitive for race contact as let's say a Formula 1 car. So
no.
yeah, should be fine. Polikarpov is putting the pressure on the 27 car. And as we just said, the 27 car, they did switch around. So that's 2.8 and 2.7. Both are from the ERA esports team. So they just switched around. And I think the 2.8 car, not sure where they are on track.
The 2.8 is on 14th position.
Yeah, so they are in front of the 2.7 car, but they did switch around. So that's a good move, because the 2.7 car is a bit quicker, and of course it is battling with Polikarpov their core position. So I think it's a good move. And I also see that Santucci, the 444 car, has received a drive-through penalty. I'm gonna check out if that. Yeah, so
that's
okay.
it
Yeah,
should be convenient for us.
yeah.
Santucci.
So that's incident between cars 46 and 444 on lap 26. Apologies. Drive through to car 444 for avoidable contact. 44.
And is car 46 is there still? Oh, they are still driving. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the Porsche. The first driver, he was very aggressive.
Okay.
He was really aggressive. But yeah.
44 didn't hold the brakes after a spin and caused a collision, and we're gonna see if we can catch that replay of that. That's 4-6.
Polikarpov is closing in on the cock, I think.
Let's see. Yep, still very close here.
Then position 16 and 15, Gerlach, Polönis, they are also...
Oh yeah, that's a close, that's 3 cars pretty close. So let's switch over to that.
Kraan. Yeah.
There you go.
They are.
Gerlach.
See, door to door, what I mentioned before.
Yeah, it's Gerlach and Polönis here. And Gerlach making his move there, and there's Polönis also on the 28 car, so I'm losing 2 positions here. Oh, and I see another. So yeah, we just did. We also have incident between cars number 8 and number 46 on lap 34. No further action. Car number 8 lost control. Inputs have shown us that brakes were applied. Unavoidable collision. Okay.
And I've seen that Christophe just passed number Weber. He's now in 9th position.
Yeah.
And Lungi is closing in on Molotkin. Yeah, that's for 6th or for 5th place.
Yep, they're also pretty close here. So there you see the Porsche of the Saggetti Corsa team, or one of the 3 entries. And not too far behind there is Mongelli of another of the Saggetti Corsa entries. I'm also looking at car 70, who's within a second of the 333 car now. It's a back marker, and there I think we see the 589 car having another little incident. Timo Kuipers is in the interview room. So
okay, you can have your interview.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna have to try this, Timo. Joenstum Broom, it says, good afternoon, my teammate from the 2-6 car that tried to do an interview is now in his stint. Maybe in an hour when I'm driving it to try, you can try the interview again. Yeah, perfect, but we do have someone from another team in the interview room. That's Timo Kuipers, and we're going to try to pull him into the commentary box. Just a second, and I hope that he'll be able to unmute himself. Timo, can you try to unmute yourself? Yes, I absolutely love the way Discord goes about their role management. It makes a lot of sense, and I'm absolutely not being sarcastic. Just gonna have another quick look if I can look at the assignment here.
Timo has his mic down, I think.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm don't know if you're able, but I'm not able to unmute him, and he can't unmute himself. You have to unmute me, but I can't. So.
Ah, yeah, he has to mute himself.
Yeah, voice channel
He
settings and
cannot, and
permissions.
he
I
will
know.
not hearing us, or yeah, nobody should hear us, eh? We moved up a position.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give everyone channel permissions because Discord doesn't know how to do proper role assignment. So.
Do you have the interview with Timo? Yes or no? No.
Not yet. Just.
Okay, then I will look on the screen again.
Yeah, you can. We should be able to move around cameras as well, right?
I'm trying to, but it could take some time before it's reacting when I'm doing this. I have connection. Ah, here's Gerson. Yeah, okay. Marcus Gerson.
Oh, you know what? I made a role for it, but I didn't add Timo to it yet. So there's that.
Gerson is flashing, I think. No. It's a BMW is flashing. Monotkin? No, it's not flashing. That's a mistake there. Oh, that went wrong. Lonely on the back. Pissed off some man on the edge of P8. I will try this one. There he is. Caprino in front of him. And I hope that Daniel is getting his interview with Timo.
Yeah, I'm
I'm trying to entertain the public, eh?
yeah, yeah, good job. Yeah, I'm just speaking to Timo. He's helping me with figuring this out. Because I'm really confused by the way Discord is handling their permissions.
Stoff still trying to pass Caprino. He's closing in when on the brakes, but on traction, I think that the BMW is having more power than. No, but it's two BMWs. Eh? No, it's a Lexus. That's right. Christoph is driving in a Lexus this time. Lungi. There he goes. Is he closing in? Is he taking? No, he. Oh, nicely done. Inside. Resisting. The Lexus. Now comes the top speed. The Porsche will not be he's going for it on the brakes. Okay. He's not giving in. Gerson. However, now it should be passed. And Mongelli, I think they are from the same team because it looks like the deliveries are the same. So he's trying to catch up with his teammate. His sister car, not his teammate, but with the sister car. And yes, Christoph passed Weber. He now has 12 seconds to recover on Mongelli. And he's fighting with Gerson.
Just keep talking, Jean-Paul.
I'm doing my best.
Timo is helping.
I'm just looking here. Gable, no, he just passed. He's just passed by Vitas. Yeah. Stan Gable. Yeah. The BMW just passed him. 888 car. Yeah. Wesley. Okay. Before and the Pritje, another duel here. 0.7 of a second behind Polonis. And he's closing in. You have difficulties, I hear it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is really frustrating.
My car, or our car is in 28th position, and it's doing foul. Oh, it went off, but good recovery. All right.
Okay, Timo is moving on, but I'm just gonna keep trying if I can get this to work.
Here he comes. This time maybe he will pass. He will take the inside. Yes, of course. Okay. So Pritje passed Polonis. Abel. Behind Dassen, and Dassen is going to make a move on Caprino. Yeah, here he comes. Late on the brakes. Okay. So Dassen, he went from, I think, 12. In two laps he went from 12th position into 10th position. That's good driving.
Oh, I think I figured something out here.
Where is the action? Where is the action? Mongelli, there is the action. He's trying to pass Gerson. Mongelli is driving a Porsche. Okay. That's the action. That's number 71, and he's still trying to catch on Gerson in the Lexus. Menno is now second in the 112 car, the Aston. And we just got passed by Strenikov. So you see, it's not the car, but it's the drivers who are not that fast, because Strenikov is driving also, is driving a Ferrari too. The 777 car. Mongelli again. Patros in the McLaren. Yeah, in the McLaren. He's trying to catch Moro, I think. Daniel?
Yes, Jean-Paul.
I have to leave the commentary box.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I will close. No, I will not close. ACC, I will let it open. I'll come back later.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, of course. I can't let this go, so I'm trying to still fix it. I think I'm coming up to a solution, but... I'm just gonna switch to a car that has a bit of action coming up. Because for instance here we have the 7-1 car behind the 187 Lexus. Flashing his lights. Yeah, and I think they're a bit quicker here, so they're... I would expect them to make a move pretty soon, but of course the Lexus is in his element here on the straights. So, not just yet. Yeah, I'm also going to mute myself for a second, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Yes, I'm back. Okay, so as I already said on the Discord, no interviews this race. I'll have a look this week and test a bit and just investigate. But yeah, don't want to make a mess of things right now. Trying to do things quickly, that just isn't the way to go. So yes, back to the action. I see Francisco Sagitti says that the complaining about the 444 car. So yeah, I think again, Francisco, also for you, just definitely file a report if you think yeah, things are not going the way they should be going, because that's the way that stewards can make a decision about that sort of thing. Because if you have a point, which I'm sure you do, then yeah, that's the only way for the stewards to take action. So if you can file a report and the appropriate footage, then yeah, they can handle that. So let's look how things are going on the track. So we still have the 777 car by currently driven by Denis Strelnikov on the first position. Then it's Menno van der Molen on the second position. They're now almost 12 seconds behind. Frank van Rijn in the 6-9 car, and of course we're trying to talk to Timo, but yeah, it's again unfortunate. It's frustrating that I can't get it to work really quickly, but yeah, I'll just have to let it go. Then we have the 1-2-3 car still in 4th position. Just off some mind, back to the 5th position. Let's see how they're doing in their when it comes to their stints. They've done 3 pit stops, but I think, did these guys get a stop and go? Because that would make sense that they have an extra pit stop. Of course, we're coming up to 3 hours, so I would expect them to still have to make another pit stop. Incident decision, so no, it's a drive-through for the 111 car. So unfortunately, I can't see when they did their or is it drive-through also counting as a pit stop? I'm not sure about that. So yeah, that's probably it. Andrea Lungi in the 11 car in P6 right now. The other Sagitti Corsa car on the 7th position. 5 seconds behind there, we have the 666 car. And completing the top 10 is Marcus Gerson. The 2.6 cars really, they've really moved up. Started in the 23rd position on the grid, moved up 12 positions, and let's see how the pit stop situation is, because I think their stint is, yeah, they're on a stint of 50 minutes now. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, the Sagitti Corsa BMW is involved in an incident. Doing a 30-second replay here. Let's see what's going on. So, oh, they're giving out a bump to the 303 car. And I think, yeah, that is actually for position. So the 303 car is just behind them now. We'll have to see if that's going to be an incident handled by the stewards. Depends on if the 303 car will file a report. Or maybe the 51 car files a report. Oh, and there we see 303 car. Can you maybe go to car 27? Yes, of course. Car 27, they are in the 25th position. 24 seconds behind Polikarpov. So these guys started 28th. And I see, by the way, that 303 303 who just were involved in that incident that received a 15-second penalty for not moving out of the way for blue flags on multiple occasions. Of course, as said in the briefing, you'd never have to disappear if you're being lapped, but yeah, no fighting for the position. So if you're giving up too much of a fight, then you're going to receive a penalty. So that's what happened there. I'm going to switch over to position 23 because Nagorny is pretty close to Martinez. And Caprino in the 51 car also getting a 10-second stop and go penalty. That's for incident between cars 47 and 51 and lap 81. Stop and go 10 to car 51 for unsafe rejoin. 51 should have waited to rejoin the race when it was clear again. Let's see if I can get a replay of that incident. That's 4751. It's quite a while back, so I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to get that replay. No, I think there wasn't any actual contact, so race control doesn't register that as an incident. So you will be able to show a replay of that. Let's go to Dasse, who's going to make a move on Weber. Not yet. Not able to make that stick just yet. So he's going to have to regroup. Yeah, and apologies as we going on. This is an endurance race as well. If you're almost solo doing commentary, we're we're approaching 3 hours, and of course, fatigue is starting to set in for me as well. So you might hear me speaking less and less. But, yeah, we're just trying to keep track of all the action. Ooh. Ah, that's Mangelli in the 71 car coming in. Leslie Dasse taking another look. Oh! Yeah, it does make it stick this time, but we can't say that was a clean move. But hey, that's an overtake, and that's up to the 666 car. I don't think that's really worth reporting to the stewards, but that's of course for the 666 car team to decide. As we see Dawson moving aside for the let's see who that is. It's not Lungi. It's not Mongeli. Jelly, sorry. It's not Henk Hoosens. Just going through the Ferraris. Well, apparently they already passed it, but yeah, not sure which of the Ferraris it was. Weber is still within a second of Dawson, so yeah, he will try to stay close to him, of course. As we see plenty of cars starting up their fourth stint. And we've passed the 3-hour mark now, so. Oh, and the RC187 get a 30-second stop and go. I think that might be a penalty generated by the game itself. So that would be probably speeding the pit lane. R28 also in the pit now. So that's Koenig within a second of Vacavik, Camille, and they're both coming into the pit. Not on the same lap, I think. Are they? No, they're not. They're not on the same lap. Because the BMW you see there is that trying to find who that was again, because wasn't that the guy that was just fighting with Dasse? As we see Castillo Sims now in the pit. And that moves since the 777 car is in the pit again. Menno van der Molen is now in first position. Number 48 McLaren. Yes. Bradley Ash is now in the driver's seat. Still just doing their laps, having fun. Yeah, that's just the experience of endurance racing, right? I see, of course, Vacavik, yeah, the Polish guy. Let's just call him. Oh yeah, Damian Borkowski. Damian Borkowski just took over the wheel, just exiting the pit now as Bradley is going onto the start-finish straight. So you won't be able to overtake him there, but we'll be hoping to at least close up to him. And I see Henk Goossens is also in the pit, so I'm guessing Nico Waldniel is going to take over again. And looking at Bridge in the 70 car. Let's see. They're on a 50-minute stint. Just in front of, behind Gerlach in the Lexus, who are in a 1-hour stint right now. So both of these guys are going to have to come in at some point. But Brits, if Gerlach doesn't come in this lap, he will want to pass him on the track. Again, these guys on a recovery after their first lap incident with the 111 car. So the 87 car not coming in this lap. And Filip Gradov. Did these guys not enter the pit just now? I think so, because they're on another pit stop now. If I'm not mistaken, these guys had a pit stop just a lap ago, so I'm not sure what went wrong, but oh, they have a 30-second. Oh yeah, they probably speeded in the pit lane then. So that's some dirt in the machine of the 777 car, but yeah, they're still bloody quick. So but that's good news for the 112 car, currently driven by Menno van der Molen. which should be a familiar name. Widow says hello, hello, hello. Hey, Widows. Well, don't know if you read it. You're probably not, because you're just coming out of the car. But yeah, we just gonna have to investigate the interview thing this week, because it's yeah, I just have to do some investigation on how the permissions are supposed to be set. So yeah, that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Going to Malutkin, the 123 car in the second position. Also almost on a 1 hour stint. So the 777 car, despite their stop and go penalty, are virtually in the first position, I think. Since Menno, the three guys in front of them still have to do their regular pit stop. So still a pretty close group here, and right now I really have to check and on which stint time everyone is. Again, the 70 car, of course, is a bit off sync with the rest of the field, so they still have about 7 or 8 minutes to go in their stint. And Weber behind them, the 666 car, has just started their stint, so which will be dropping back the positions pretty soon, but yeah, Weber is within half a second. Widow says no worries, it's still about the race, not about the interviews. Yeah, you're right, but I think it's an enjoyable part of sort of the endurance. How do you say? Erlebnis. Let's borrow that word. So yeah, well, we'll definitely get it fixed for the next endurance race. But yeah, I agree. It's not about interviews. So as Weber is making his move on bridge, still taking a look. Shouldn't take too much risk. As I say, the bridge is going to have to make his pit stop very soon, but of course Lungi, yeah, there it is, and Lungi also having a look, won't be able to make it just now, but yeah, Lungi is also in a new stint, so I think that's why the 70 car isn't taking too many risks, because yeah, as I said, they still have to go to the pit stop for their fourth stint. Can you look at the 26 car? Yes, sure we can. Again, as I just said, but you were in the car then. But yeah, I think you guys are doing a great job, starting the 23rd position and made up 11 positions right now. As we see that that Verlag in the 87 car has gotten a drive-through, and I think that's an automated penalty by the game, given up with the game. But yeah, just I'm just gonna take another look at your livery here. Of course, we have Max on the the top of the car. And can you tell me what this is? Who is this guy? That you? Red Bull, McDonald's, those are definitely products that I'm familiar with, and I appreciate. Here's that 650 McLaren, I think. Not doing too bad. Started in 26th place, and they're also on a new stint. Fairly new, 15 minutes. As Molotcon is coming in. So that means that Tim Troquet is now in the lead. Already having done the pit stop, of course, Menno was the guy in the driving position in the previous stint, so Tim took over from him. We have Molotkin in the pit, Vinogradov, who had a stop and go penalty of 30 seconds. They're in virtually in second position if they can come out in front of Molotkin. '27 car has might action. Not sure what that means, but let's have a look at the 27 car. I'll be honest with you, I don't see a lot of action here right now, but 27, you guys started in the 28th position, so we're having a decent race. Luciano Cruz says, after 3.5 hours to get back in the lead. That's amazing, actually. Yeah, it is, and I think they had a bit of luck with their stop and go of 777 car, but yeah, one quote I always remember is that luck is the residue of design, so you can sit on that if you want. Of course.
Hello, Mr. Commentator.
Hey, there's Menno. Let me check, because I've been messing around with the permission, so you should be able to...
I just noticed, but maybe I don't know, maybe people can talk now in here. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
because I definitely got the permissions.
yeah, exactly. So
but I toggled one switch, but
okay.
it's just so everybody should be able to speak in here, I think.
Yeah, but
but it was fine in the past races. I don't know.
Yeah, I think I can remember that in the previous endurance races that we also had a bit of trouble, and I think one of the guys was able to fix that in the race, and I'm fairly sure that that I can do the same. But yeah, I just want to
we can invite someone to here and check if it works.
Well, we can if it works right now. That's not really as designed, but but that would be our luck. So
yes. Oh, the 777 unfortunately got a stop and go 30, I believe.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah, so that's your luck in the 112 car.
Yes.
But yeah, I use this quote. I rarely use this quote, but let me use it again since you just joined us. Luck is the residue of design. So I can test if the interviews work. Yeah, you can try with those. That's definitely going to be our final try, but
yes, but then you can focus on the commentary, and if it's not working, I can
fix
in the meantime.
Yeah.
So
excellent. That's a good idea. So we might be able to get this to work in the end anyway, if Uncle Menno can figure this out.
Uncle.
Lots of passive aggressiveness going on in the chat or in
There
the
is
Discord.
Widow.
Thanks for
Team.
ignoring blue flags for around about 200 rounds.
Let me check.
So, what do you think, Menno? You've been involved in the stewarding, of course. I see Tim.
As well, I think there are not that many incidents.
Yeah, I was talking about that with Jean-Paul, and yeah, it's not too bad for more than 3 hours. And I think we're on about 12 incidents now. Well,
yes, it's not that many.
not
Let
that
me
bad.
check one thing, because Widows is here, but I think he can't speak.
Yeah, so the thing is that they're muted, and I can't seem to unmute them. And Timo said that maybe we can give everyone...
Hey,
there you go.
1 second.
I needed to bind a push to talk button.
No, yes, but I think now the push to talk is just switched off, so I think you're good now.
No, I still need to push.
Oh,
Okay, well,
let me fix.
yeah.
But you can push buttons in the meantime.
Yes, yes.
So hey, welcome.
Hello.
So you're in the 2.6 cars,
Yes.
2.6 car, right? So how's the race going so far? I think you're doing a pretty good job, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good. Sometimes a bit tough with the traffic, but it's okay.
Yeah, that's part of the endurance experience, right?
Yeah.
So tell me about the livery, because what's going on? Especially who's the guy on the side? That I think that's we know the guy who's in the.
It's a character from Fortnite.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I can see that the sort of art style there, but not a huge Fortnite player. But okay, excellent, awesome. So yeah, well, I think you're a 2-driver team, right?
Yes.
Awesome. So yeah, well, hopefully you can keep this up. What are your expectations for the rest of the race?
We hope to maybe get a top 10, but it's probably not going to be a top 10. But we hope we get a top 15.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think so far you haven't been involved in any incidents, right?
I don't think so too. We went 2 times off track, but that's it.
Okay, yes. Well, I mean, those small incidents are, I mean, those are part of it, right? I mean, we've been driving for more than 3 hours, so that's just a couple
we
of
only
off
got
tracks.
one warning, so.
Okay. Well, warning, smarning. I mean, just be careful. All right, nice job. Let me just want to take another look at that livery. Yeah. And yeah, you guys should probably get a newer photo of Max Verstappen, because that's fairly old photo, I think.
I think he's 16 over there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we need to get his best picture. So.
Okay. Wow, Max is still fairly young, so I mean, it's not. If it would be a 50-year-old guy right now, it would be more obvious. But so. Well, it's a nice clean livery, that's for sure. So yeah, let's see, 2.6, you're now 44 seconds behind the 11 car. Just started a new stint, of course.
Well, that's not even that bad. I mean, taking consideration that I think some cars will definitely grab a drive through for track limits during the race, so
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think if something happens in front of you, just a penalty or a little thing, you're back in the game, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, I'm just checking because you guys made a 12 position jump. Yeah, that's actually one of the. There is another team, the 2-8 car, currently driven by Daniel Thiele, who also made a 12 position jump from the start. But yeah, you're definitely one of the biggest improvers on track right now. So that's really a good job.
Nice to know.
Yeah, that's should give you confidence. So do you guys have how much experience is there in the team when it comes to endurance racing?
I think Justin has the most experience. He did one race more than I did.
Ah, okay.
So,
But,
but we've never done a race from 8 hours. Only the maximum we ever did was 4 hours. So.
Okay. So the proof will be in the pudding if you can keep this up. But yeah, I mean, as I say, you're doing a great job so far. So I think it's all about experience, of course. Well, what can I say? Best of luck, and so yeah, see a bit of flashing of the lights there by. So your teammates should definitely be careful about someone sending it very soon.
Yeah, we had one incident in the corner he's just driving into. That someone sent it down my inside and I got a little bit of damage, so...
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah,
That's
yeah,
the 777
yeah.
car. Ui.
Yikes.
That's the P2, I think.
Yeah, that's right. That's 777 Vinograd. So yeah, that's, well, you'll be glad to know that the 2.6 car wasn't really, well, it was sort of involved in it, but
indirectly.
Indirectly involved. But let's do a quick replay here. So I think that's the 589 car, who's been involved in a couple of incidents now.
Yes, I've noticed that number a few times before.
Oh, and
oh no, it's off again.
What happened? What's happening? Just this is replay.
Oh my god. Well, the McLaren was there, so that's very unfortunate. Yikes.
We're then.
Did they
leave? Oh my god.
They left. Yikes.
Oh, I think second one was probably to blame on himself, but well, it's very unfortunately, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, of course, you have much more stewarding experience compared to me. But
yeah, well, it's all in the heat of the moment probably, because his stint wasn't already going his way, so he started off with the stop and go. So
yeah, exactly. But yeah, these guys are so quick. So
yeah,
and there's still 4 hours to go. So wow.
Well, I should put my money on them for the win. So
yeah, exactly.
Now that they're gone.
Yeah. So well, that puts you in a very good position, or you. I mean, of course, the 111 or 112 car.
Yes.
With my Tim. So you're suddenly favorite for the win, Uncle Menno.
All of a sudden, oh, the pressure.
Yeah.
Well, I think Tim will definitely score us a drive-through. So.
Well, as I said earlier in the race, yeah, it was a real gentleman move, as we know from Tim.
He has to wait.
Yeah, exactly. So
he was a bit surprised. He didn't even want to make a move, but he was a bit surprised by the. Well, he braked a bit earlier than he expected. So.
Yeah.
He
Exactly.
touched. He waited. Well, that's not more you can do in the end. So give back the position and go on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I'm sad to see the 777 car go.
Yes, that's very unfortunate.
But, Daniel Edwards says, "Let's go, Era." That's of course the 27 and 28 car.
I think I will go to my teammate again.
Yes, thank you, mate,
yes.
and good luck for the rest of the race.
I will tell him to get get in the interview call so you can get to interview him.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Okay, so it is working now, but I'm just not sure that everyone now can see the channel and join us. But
Well, nobody can see the channel, but if someone is in the interview room, you are able to drag them to this commentary box, and then I'm not sure, or they need to use push to talk, but it's ticked off. So
yeah,
I don't know. If it doesn't work, I think the interviewer has to.
I sort of had the same problem that I did untick that push to talk thing, but I also
Yes,
wasn't
but I
able
think
to.
if it's unticked, you need to use push to talk, but I don't know.
Ah, okay. Well, that's just
So
another.
it's one or the other, but I think with push to talk it will definitely work.
Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe that was just it. Maybe it also worked when the other guy of 2.6 was.
Yes, well we will find out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna do a proper investigation this weekend. But if it works for now, then with push to
Yeah,
talk.
well if people can talk, that's always nice.
Exactly. So, are you able to stick around for a bit? Because I'm getting pretty tired after 3.5 hours of almost non-stop
Oh yeah,
commenting.
well sure,
So,
if you want to.
So if you can take over, and of course, if not, then we can just place it on. Be right back for a second. So do you
I
have?
don't know, is JP already?
Well, he has been in, but that was for 10
Okay.
minutes, and I think that he's next up for the
Okay.
next stint. So, because Henk Goossens is currently driving there, or is that Nico? No, Nico is driving right now. So JP will be the next. So yeah, maybe he can end end with commentary, but he hasn't done a lot of commentary so far. So, but no worries. Yeah, I'll just take a little break and then I'll be right back.
Let me switch on race control at least.
Yeah, exactly.
Then see you in a few.
Okay, thank you. Zo. Menno, are you still there?
Ja, ik ben er wel, maar ik ben ondertussen ook druk bezig met de incidenten. Dus
Okay. Well,
in the meantime, I'm switching the camera from time to time, but still busy with the incident.
Well, I'll take over from you for just a few minutes and then.
Thank you, sir. Yes, well, I also need to drive after this stint, so I don't know how long I'm still here, but we will see.
Well, I mean, it's just we're doing the best we can. So.
Sure.
So Tim Troquet is in the lead. Unfortunately, the 777 car hasn't returned. Not that I expected them to, but yeah, shame they logged off. Sam de Vruchten in second place now. And the other DC-SimRacing car, the 1111 car, is now in third, putting the pressure on Sam de Vruchten. So it's definitely a battle on track here. Corsa Mallet says, how many retirements have there been? Well, we started with 35 cars. We still have 32 left. So 3 cars unfortunately retired. But I have to say it's not too bad for an endurance event of 8 hours. Of course, we still have 4 hours to go. So just as I was looking at the other screen, I was checking the Discord chat, and you were able to see tag action. So that's both of the DC-SimRacing cars now on the first 2 positions. So well, it almost seems like we like we planned for that. But yeah, of course, the 777 car was the absolute favorite, but they logged off, unfortunately. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 still having a good race. Still in the top 5 here in the 4th position. This is Robert Weber, 666 car in 5th position. I see the 71 car has a 15-second penalty. And let's see. The 26 car is now actually in the top 10. So that's 14 places they made up. And of course the other car that made up 14 places, the 28 car, starting on the 29th place. They're now in the 15th position. Actually, you can see on track they're just behind the 26 car, but that's probably a lap ahead of them. Some way I can check that. Yes, there probably is. Yeah, so the 26 car is 1 lap behind the leader, and Daniel Tide is probably 2 laps behind the leader, but still, yeah, really nice job. Also taking a look at what you think. These guys in their outdated McLaren have gone from the 26th to currently the 13th position. Of course, they are ending their stint, so they're might be dropping back, but yeah, by the looks of it, everyone in the top 10 is pretty much in the same stint window that we know, so shouldn't matter too much in terms of position. as we just passed the 4-hour mark, so still have the race to go. Shukurkovka coming in for his pit stop. And just behind them, within a second, is Daniel Thiele. So let's see what happens in this pit stop. Can they move past the number 15 car? And by the way, chat, if you're still here, let me know. Yeah, as I already mentioned, I've been doing commentary pretty much non-stop. Well, you heard it, obviously. So you might understand that I'm taking a break every now and then. Oh, Victor Decker is in an incident, I think. Oh no, he's in the pit. Let's see, so that's the 15 car out on track again. And here's Daniel Thiele still behind them, so they haven't been able to get past in the pit. But they're still within 5 seconds, so I expect Daniel to be able to move up to the 15 car. Although the 15 car does have a different driver now, Nagorny. Sergei Nagorny. So I'm not sure, Sergei, I should say. I'm not sure how quick Sergei is. So if he's a lot quicker than his teammate, then yeah, Daniel is gonna have a difficult time to move up, but let's see what happens. Just gonna CD. I think Sitka just took over from his teammate. Yeah, he's in a new stint, so he just took over from his teammate Bram. So moved out of the top 10 now, but yeah, there's still a couple of guys that still have to do their pit stop. For instance, Castillo Sims is in now, so sure. Yes, guys, moving past him right now, so back in the top 10 for them. Nice job, guys. Very nice. And the 7th car back in the top 10 after their first lap incident. And again, these guys are, yeah, they're still out of sync with the rest of the field, so it's gonna be another 20 minutes before they make their pit stop. But yeah, so far, well, not so far so good. I'm sure they would have loved to go without that first lap incident, but yeah, they made a nice drive to recover. So, and of course, Svitka is not too far behind the 70 car. So. Still trying to keep the pressure on. Centrevruchte is in the pit. That moves Zinoviev up to the 2nd position. For now.
There is someone in the interview room. I have to go back to the driver, so
Yes.
good luck, Daniel.
Yes. Good luck, mate. Yeah, let's see if I can get him into the commentary box. Ah, that's the other driver of the 2.6 car. Hey, good afternoon. You should be able to speak.
Hello.
Hey. So, you guys are doing pretty good.
Yes.
So,
P9 now.
Yeah, P9. So, yeah, still
My
the
teammates over in the battle.
yeah 70 car still trying to climb back here, but yeah, nice job. You guys started in the what was it, 23rd position. So 14 places made up. Yeah, very nice.
Yes.
So
In
yeah,
the beginning it was quite difficult, but
yeah, but you were able to. Well, I think your teammate said that you had 2 incidents, small incidents, just small off tracks, I guess.
yeah.
So yeah, that's I mean, so I've been away for the last half an hour, but I'm not sure if you had any other incidents, but not by the looks of it. But
No, not really.
very nice.
Yes.
So yeah, well, I already asked your teammate about the nice livery. So
They shined on me. They shined on me.
very nice. Yeah, I said, well, it's a pretty old picture of Max Verstappen, of course, but
Yeah.
so yeah, but it's definitely a fun livery.
Yeah.
So what are your expectations for the rest of the race? I mean, it's
I know. In the morning we didn't expect to be able to even get in the top 10, even a little bit. But now we are P9, so I'm already happy.
yeah, of course.
No, it's still a long race, so
Yeah, absolutely. Just a bit over the 4-hour mark, so still plenty of racing left to go, of course. But yeah, you can already. I mean, it's always good experience, right? Even if you would have to retire right now, which we shouldn't be
Yeah.
expecting. But it's yeah, very nice job.
yes.
Well, you have to forgive me after 4 hours, almost a non-stop commentary. But the intelligence questions and the remarks are sort of leaving me. But yeah, it's just I think you can be very happy with how you're doing so far, and
Yes.
yeah, I hope you can keep it up.
Yeah.
But,
I also do.
so, I'm just checking to see, because of course you just started a new stint.
Yes.
And yeah, the guys, I see that Kuipers is having a moment there, Timo Kuipers. Ooh, I think he was hit by a back marker there. But, yeah, just looking at the situation around you guys. Let's see. So, yeah, I think the guys behind you are, of course, that's the 70 car with which you were battling on track, but they still have to do a pit stop, so we're pretty much in sync with the rest of the top 10 when it comes to stints. So yeah, it looks good for you.
Yeah.
It's Well, we'll definitely be keeping an eye on you, and
Yes, thank
let's
you.
see what happens.
Good luck with commentating.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, well, as I said to Menno, I'm gonna take another break soon, so it's just...
Have a nice day.
yeah, thank you, you too.
You.
So, yeah, it's one thing to do interviews, but as I say, after a few hours of almost non-stop commentating, it becomes sort of a struggle to think properly, so just trying to keep my mind on the race as well. And Troket and Zinoviev are the only persons in the top 10 that still have to do a pit stop. Having said that, they're also the only person on the... I mean, the first person to... Nick Timmermans is a lap behind. So I think both of these guys are safe to do their pit stop and remain in front of the triple one car. See, Jean-Paul has taken over from Nico. And let's take a look at the incident decisions, because there have been a couple of new ones. And Menno has also been doing the incidents in the meantime. Lots of incidents where footage hasn't been supplied. So the stewards won't be able to do a lot with that. Let's go to Rivio. He's within a second of the 47 car. Lots of damage on the car by the looks of it. Oh, they're, yeah, I think they're behind the 650 McLaren. Fox's Racing League, Merlot, I believe there have been 2. There have been 3. So we start with... No, yeah, you might be right. Because one car already... I think they didn't make it to the grid. So we start with 34. So you're right, there have been 2 retirements. And I know the 777 car has retired. I think the other car has been the 754 car. So, yeah, it's a shame, but... that's also a part of endurance racing, of course. You have to keep... Yeah, you can't give up. So even if it's frustrating that you might have been pushed off again, that's just part of it, of course. Oh! But was definitely under a lot of pressure. So I'm sliding about just a bit. some flashing, because Rivio is going to send it here. If he's able to make that work. Good defending there, so now he has to go on the outside. Looking, yeah, that's good defending, I think. And in the meantime, Sinofev in the 1-3 car in second position is going into the pit. And I think Menno, yeah, is just, they're still in the lead. Menno just took over in the 1-2 car. So they're still in the first position. And let's see if Sinofev can keep hold of the second position, or maybe the 111 car will be able to overtake them. And Rivio hasn't been able to, maybe there was just a traffic there. He hasn't been able to keep up with Vatros in the last lap, but no worries. And in the meantime, still looking at the chat. Where I see plenty of people who aren't happy with some of the cars on the track, and I can completely understand. But as I've said before, yeah, the stewards are gonna have to. They're gonna need good reporting. They're gonna need a proper report with footage so they can investigate. And I can understand that it's not the perfect quality level, but yeah, as Menno said in the briefing, we're all volunteers. We're all trying to do the best we can with the resources we have, and yeah, if you can find another league where you're getting better quality. Oh, as we see, Monsieur making another slip, and Rivio is now able to make a move on him. But yeah, if you know another league that can give better quality for free, then yeah, of course, no one is stopping you from going there. But we're doing our best. We're hoping to always make improvements. But yeah, let's keep it reasonable. Of course, I don't like to see that the stewards are being yeah, how do you say, battered for not making the correct decisions, in your opinion. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion, but yeah, don't bash people. Don't bash the stewards, especially. So yeah, that's Rivio, who was able to make his move on Vatros, who had another slip up there. I'm curious. I've never driven in the McLaren 650, so I'm not sure how it handles. But yeah, we've seen at least 2 instances where it loses a bit of grip on the exit, so that's interesting. But as I said before, I really love the looks of the car. I think it looks better than the 720, but that's very subjective, of course. Well, there we have it. There's the 111 car of DC-SimRacing going to the second position. Victor, everything that can go wrong just goes wrong today. Is it so? If you're up for it, you can join the interview room, because I'm curious what's going on for you guys. And after that, I'm taking another break, so let me know if you want to do a little interview. Just looking at the incident decisions, another with no footage provided. So again, can't handle those. And a 15-second time penalty to car 808 for causing a collision. And obviously, if you don't want to do an interview, that's fine as well. There's no problem. So let me just take a look. Victor, what was your car? Ah, yes. So you guys are now in the 31st place. Ah, hold on. Look out for you in the interview room. Ah, there you go. Hey, Victor.
Hey,
Hey. So, how's your race been?
very bad.
You guys, let me check. You guys started in the... Ooh, you lost 16th position. You started in the 15th place. So, lots of incidents then, I take it?
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too aggressive at the start. Yeah, some weird incidents, but yeah. Anyway, last stint I drove a really nice stint, and then I was on my final lap, but I forgot to check the fuel tank.
Ooh.
So I ran out of fuel. So yeah, now we're back on P31. So.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, and I see you guys are, I think, 6 laps behind now.
Yeah,
So,
something like that. Really far behind, but we're here to have fun, so let's just drive.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, it's always experience, right? And it's I think endurance racing is it's part of that. It's sort of the experience of it, and being part of it. I think, and again, as you say, having fun.
Indeed, yeah.
So, is there anything that you can salvage from this race other than experience?
Be awake a little more.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, that's exactly. That's, I mean, that's just the sort of thing, right? Not forgetting putting fuel in the car, keeping track of the amount of fuel you have. So how many? I don't think I've recognized that name. Svelsen, your teammate.
Roy, yeah.
Roy. How much experience do you guys have in endurance racing?
We do it quite often.
Okay.
Last week we did 6 hours Kyalami on another Dutch community, and that one went really well for me. So for them also, for the rest.
Yeah. So just bad luck in this one.
Yeah, just not completely focused.
Yeah.
Little hangover from yesterday.
Ah, okay. Does that have anything to do with Carnival?
No.
I hadn't realized that we planned this event, of course, a couple of weeks ago. I hadn't realized that it's actually Carnival weekend.
Yeah.
So maybe we could have had better attendance in hindsight if we would have planned it on another weekend. But no matter. Great you guys could make it. So well, I hope you will still have fun in the rest of the race, and
yeah, sure, definitely.
Good luck.
Thank you, and thanks for the stream. It's nice to watch yourself or watch other players of your team driving. So it's fun.
Yeah, we're trying to give you all plenty of attention and see where the action is on track and
Yeah.
of course, yeah. You've probably heard my voice for more than 4 hours now. It's really an endurance race for me as well. It's yeah, we're still looking for plenty of volunteers to also do some commentary work, but yeah, it's people think it's yeah, and I mean they're absolutely correct that it could be of course a bit intimidating to speak English and well, I think yeah, I think it's fun, but it's
nice.
yeah, yeah, absolutely. I think it really adds something to the endurance race and the interviews as well. So thank you for joining us. So great to see you guys here. And yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye out for you. See where you end up.
Yeah, I'll go back to the channel.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you, mate.
All right, see ya.
See ya. Bye bye. And I see also Liam the Cock in the 27 car. Yeah, sure. Joining the interview room, mate. I'll be able to shift you to the commentary box, so you can just there he is. Liam, hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? So the 27 car, is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
How has your race been?
Well, it has been really heavy on the body. That's for sure. I've had to drive on my own stint. Yeah. First, Ray had to drive both his stints with quite a lot of damage. So the first one was really tough and sitting it out, trying to maintain as much speed as possible. Then I get into the car and yeah, the first one I got damage. So it was basically the same story, and my second stint was really fast until I got hit in the rear by a Mercedes, and that basically ruined my pace. But yeah, we're just sitting it out, trying to maintain as much speed as possible, and yeah, ticking off the hours one by one. And for now, it's been going pretty well. 23rd.
Yeah, I'm just checking where you guys started. I think 28th. So moved up 5 places. That's very nice. And are you guys in sync pretty much with the rest of the field when it comes to pit stops?
Well, Ray and I tried to extend a little bit. We tried to use as much time as we got from the game. Right now, our slowest guy is in the car, Konrad, but he is doing an amazing job. But yeah, we wanted to give him this is his first endurance race,
Okay.
so we want to give him as least pressure as possible.
Yeah.
So we tried to cut off a bit of time for him.
Yeah, exactly. So that's there's a pigeon in my room. Oh, just 1 second. Okay, so is Konrad, is this his first stint then?
Yes, he is currently on his first stint, and it's been going on for about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay. And so this is he only going to do 1 stint or?
No, we're gonna let him do 2 stints for now, and then yeah, he will do 1 more stint, and then someone else will jump in.
Okay. Nice. Oh, very good. So where do you see yourself ending up?
Well, I expect maybe if it continues on like this, I'll be happy with 20 seconds. So 1 more position up, and I'll be happy.
Okay, nice. Well, yeah, best of luck. That's for sure. And
Yeah.
well, you're already,
thank you.
as you say, already doing a great job. So as long as you can finish the race, which I'm sure you will be able to do, and Konrad can get this experience as well. Of course, that's also very valuable. So.
Yeah, exactly. Well, thank you for the great commentary up to now, and yeah, I'll go back to my team.
Yes, perfect. Thank you. Good luck.
Good luck. Thank you.
Bye bye. And Sam says no more interviews. Yeah, Menno was able to fix it, as you noticed by the guys coming in for an interview. So yeah, if you want to do an interview, I'll extend my commentary stint, so to speak. If you want to do a little interview, then you can join me, or just join the interview room or the voice chat, and I'll pull you into the commentary box. So let's look at the action on track in the meantime. Oh, I see. Hey, that's a 26 car having a little off track there. Not too much, nothing to worry about by the looks of it. Let's see if there's any really close action still on track. Let's look at Gable, who's behind Britse. And Britse just went into the pit. By the way, just a completely irrelevant fact, but Gable still has the fastest speed right now with 267 kilometers per hour. So I just don't know what you can do with that information, but yeah, just take it as you want. So they're on a, as I say, Britse just went in 4 minutes ago with the 70 car. And the leader has driven 152 laps, of course the leader being Menno van der Molen. Let's see, where is some close action here? Weber not too far behind from Sajeti, I should say. Alright guys, it's about time for me to have that break I was talking about. So I'm just gonna see if I can put it somewhere where a bit of action is, or maybe just the leader. Oh, let's see if we can put this bit of action. So Pika's not too far from Takamichi in the 820 car. Setting himself up for an overtake on the straight. And he's already beside him. There is one of the Corsa cars trying to move. Yeah, this is again a classic case of backmarkers don't have to disappear, but of course, yeah, I think this is a solution everyone can can agree on. Because was able to make his move, and the quicker Porsche there, which I think is one of the Sajeti cars. Yes, that's the man himself. Was able to make his move. So yeah, I think everyone would find that agreeable. But yeah, it's difficult if two cars are battling, and of course you're a lap ahead of them. Yeah, you want to move past as quickly as you can, but yeah, yeah, it's I guess you need to have a bit of luck. Alright guys, so that was the last action for now. Let me just focus on the leader reel right now, and I'm just gonna take a break. Could be half an hour, something like that. So perhaps Jean-Paul is currently driving, but yeah, if he's able to join the commentary after a stint, then he might be able to pick up from me, and if not, I'll be back in, as I say, about half an hour. So see you guys later. Yes, yes. Back again. So let's take a look at the action on track. Menno in the 112 car still in the first position as the other DC-SimRacing car still in second position. And let's look if there's any close action here. Let's look at Nagorny coming into the pit. So let's see how we're doing with the stints. Yeah, we have a little more than 3 hours to go, so the next stint coming up. Oh, I see a yellow flag here. What's going on? Ooh, that's the 1-3 car. And when did they start their stint? Yeah, they're 40 minutes into their stint, so not sure. Maybe that's just, I mean, again, part of endurance racing. Keeping focused, because it did seem like that was a one-sided incident. No other cars involved. Also having a good race. The 1-3 car, they started in 6th position. Now, well, pretty comfortably running in the 4th position, so they won't be unhappy. But I mean, all these guys in the top 10, looking at the 11 car, they made up 5 positions from the start. We have the 666 car, they made up 6 positions from the start, and the 888 car even made up 7 positions from their grid position, so they absolutely won't be unhappy with that. Just looking a bit further down the field for well, we've had both these guys in the interview room. They of course are really they're the team that has gained the most positions from the start with 13 positions right now, so can't be unhappy, and they're not. So looking good for a top 10 position if they can keep it up. There's Daniel Thielen now in the 28 car, exiting the pit, made up 11 positions. They're 5 seconds behind Polonus. This is traffic for the Caprino. Doesn't have to fight too hard. Of course, that's what you would expect. The car in front of him is driven by Vatros. Of course, that's the Polish outfit with the 650 McLaren, or McLaren 650 to be more precise. So they're being followed by the BMW here. And the 51 car actually just started their stint just 4 minutes ago. So of course they will be able to gain at least this position. Yeah, the one in front of that as well. It's just 10 seconds. In front is the 333 car. Also still have to enter stint. I'm taking a bit of a wide line there, but no worries. It's the 2-6 car. And I think Sitka is doing a double stint. Just 2 seconds behind the 333 car now. Ooh. So this is pretty close. Let's look at the stint time. So Caprino is 6 minutes into his stint and Watro still has to come in very soon. That livery is legendary. Which one do you mean? I have to say I love most of the liveries today, if not all. So but the Soggetti Corsa livery is definitely one of my favorites. And especially on the BMW, I think it looks great. Speaking of Soggetti, Ismail Ghetto is in 10th. They're 12 seconds behind the 70 car. And Soggetti is the first of the Soggetti Corsa team in the 6th position. 26, you mean? Yeah, it is. Yeah, if they just update that picture of Max, then just update it a bit. Yeah, and there's Watros in the pit. So, closing up. 2 are in front of him, 333. Oh, he's coming in again. He has his 30-second time stop and go penalty. I missed that for a second, but that's speeding in the pit lane probably. That is unfortunate. So that's the bit of bad luck that's inevitable in any endurance event. So 2-6 was having a very good race up till now. Well, this is just a small dent in their fortunes, but it's not the end of the race. Of course, still a little less than 3 hours to go, so plenty of racing still left. And yeah, here's the 46 car. Well, everything was going wrong so far, and I see a 15-second penalty. So the I like to translate Dutch proverbs every now and then. So I'm going to say that the cup of poison has to be emptied. So apologies if that doesn't make sense, but there you go. 4-6. Completely misjudged the braking point and rear-ended number 8. Daniel Thiele, 2-hour stint done. Time for some food. Enjoy, mate. Enjoy. You deserve it. And 26 already on the attack again after his stop and go. He has Martinez in front. That's his first target. And the car behind is 459, I think. And he's not the back marker, I think, but let's see if Sitka can make a move. Ooh! Martinez goes a bit wide, or has a bit of an encounter with the gravel. Oh, and 459 should really stay out of this. But yeah, there you go, 26. This guy goes on the outside, so nice there, but it's not over. He has to defend here. But that looks good. That's job done. So we're looking at Wilson here again. He's actually fighting with Henk Goossens in the 53 car, so that's a nice little battle there for position. But of course, Swilson does still have that 15-second penalty, so just gonna see if I can get a little replay of that. And 4, 6, and 8. Could have been a while back. Of course, these guys got a bit of a backlog. Just yeah, I think I have it here. Nope, that's too long ago, unfortunately, so ACC will already have overwritten the replay. Bit for his next stint. Ooh, and Fink gets a drive-through. That's yeah, that's going to be a pit lane speed infringement. Let's see where the 26 car is driving right now, because they had that drive-through. So they're going to be trying to get back into the top 10, of course. Ooh, and Gato also gets 5 seconds. That is the 71 car from Assetto Corsa. 71. Aggressive driving. 71 dive bomb 6-9 as a back marker. And that looks like actual contact has been avoided, but so we're not gonna be able to get a replay from that. So, okay. Seeing here that the 27 car is closely following the Mercedes of Takahashi. Oh, but he goes a bit wide there. Let's look at Henk Goossens. So, 27th position. Of course, Jean-Paul. Let's see. Yeah, I think Jean-Paul did the last thing there. And yeah, I think most teams of course still in sync, but there's again the top 2 still on a sort of different schedule, so they're coming up to their pit stop. So, and there's Menno coming in for his pit stop. Let's see. Fink is now not far away from Henk Goossens. And I think, yeah, he might be frustrated, of course, but he will still have to get past here. Daniel Edwards quite frustrating, not able to help the teammates out in this race. Why is that?
Hello there again.
Hey, there is he, Jean-Paul.
Fine picture.
Say again, what's that?
It's a fine picture. It's our car
Yeah.
being not lapped, but in the battle with Mr. Fink.
Yes. Yeah, he's of course Fink really putting the pressure on, but I know that Henk is pretty good in this sort of situation. So. Oh, but there he is. Yeah, but Henk doesn't give up easily. Oh, Daniel Edwards has hardware issues. That's really unfortunate. So you had to pull out entirely. Yeah. So how's your race been so far, Jean-Paul?
Good.
Nice.
My second stint was much better than my first stint. And when I say much better, it's really much better.
Ah, okay. Yeah, you're really getting into that groove, right? In an endurance race.
It was, allez. I drove my times that I had in my mind or in my head, and so it was okay. I wanted to drive 147s, not always, but I have driven my 147s, so for me that was okay.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. Well, yeah, that's what it's all about, right? I mean, I think I said it Thursday.
It's having fun. It's all about having fun and not letting down your teammates. So that was okay.
Yeah, and I think.
But I've seen. Well, what was I looking for? Wait. I have to change. Oh, I have to make this drive.
Ooh, and here comes Fink. Yeah, that's a nice battle. Love this. On the outside here, but Fink is able to make that stick, but Henk doesn't give up.
Okay, Henk. Oh no.
Nice. Oh, that's nicely done.
Nicely done.
Great. That I mean, we're over. We just have 3 hours, a little more than 2 hours left in the race, 2.5 hours, but we still have this sort of fighting. That's really, really nice. This has been going on for more than a lap now.
Now he's
But yeah, he's back there again. Well, is he? Not just yet. But
not quite.
Not quite, but there's a 70 car behind them.
Yeah, so we will bridge. Yeah, bridge.
Yeah.
But what I was what I was looking for is the car of my son, the 111 or 111 car, is in the same lap as the 112 car.
Yeah, that's
and second position. Wow.
That's an amazing comeback, really. That's
but that's really amazing. I mean, it's they've really drove very fast.
Yeah, but yeah, Henk had an excellent fight there. So he didn't give anything away. So
nope. That's okay.
Yeah, Richard Cruz has with the old McLaren as well, the pink car. So yeah, that's also a great achievement that
Which one?
The 4.7 car that you guys were battling just now.
Yeah.
Sorry, this one. That's the old McLaren, so the 650.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's
But it's all about not making mistakes. It's all about being consistent.
yeah,
And yeah, that's it.
yeah, exactly. So just let me read up on the chat a bit. So yeah, Daniel Edwards had some hardware issues, so he had to pull out. Sec Labare says 48 McLaren, let's go. Let's see how you guys are doing. Still in the last position. But yeah, this is, I think it's the reason that endurance keeps being worthwhile to finish the race is that it's just such a good experience to have to go aside for the quicker cars.
Yeah, but the blue flag is the blue flag.
Yeah.
You know all that, yeah. And it's also common knowledge that the slower drivers, yeah, don't want to interfere the competition of the good or the better drivers, yeah.
Yep.
So they all want to make pass as quickly and as easy as possible.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, the quicker drivers have to understand that it's not always possible to give way. So that's a sort of exercise that you have to learn and to learn in competition.
Yeah.
And when you do that, I have a lot of experience of blue flags. Then it's easy, you know. Here I can go off of throttle. Here I can brake a little bit sooner, and then the car will pass without any difficulty. And that's what it's all about then, the blue flags.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it's funny, exactly as you say, at some point, I can remember the Suzuka 10-hour race. At some point, you know exactly where you have to let the other guy go. You know, there's just a few spots on the track where, okay, here's a slow hairpin, so you might as well let them go there. And I mean, yeah, you some sort of get into the groove of letting cars pass you.
You have to understand the track, and also, I mean, the quicker drivers, they have also to understand the track. It's not like just diving in, like we say, making a dive bomb. That's always possible. That's not always possible. That's not always good either. Yeah, you have the slower driver will let you pass, but give him a chance to let you pass.
Yeah,
that's not always the case.
Yeah, and I think also the thing is that we've seen this race that there have been a couple of battles between backmarkers, and of course you see the guy, the quicker guy, flashing his lights. But as we see, I'm not sure which car that was, but yeah, they're in a battle and they're not gonna disappear. So yeah, the flashing of the lights is interesting because it just, in my opinion, it just adds pressure to the situation.
No, not always. If you know when the faster driver is coming, yeah, and he's flashing, yeah, his intention is to make the move at the next corner normally, yeah, and most of the time, yeah, is that okay? That's no problem, yeah. And you know that he is coming, you know that he is there, so you make like the number 28 now. You take your corner a little bit wider,
yeah,
and then it's no problem. Or you brake a little bit earlier, no problem at all. But sometimes, and that's more difficult, you have two guys who are battling it out, yeah, and the one is coming, and you don't have the intention, or you have the intention, but you don't see the second car immediately behind him, yeah?
Yeah.
And then it's difficult.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's difficult. But, yeah, who are we to discuss?
Well, I mean, we both have plenty of experience, as you say, driving in the back, so
yeah.
So I think we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So, and we're getting some love for Jean-Paul from the chat. Nico, your teammate. Jean-Paul, my faster teammate, is a legend.
Is a legend, yeah. I know. Especially my English is legendary.
Yeah. Well, I think it's fine.
No,
it's
but
good.
you know, I'm pleased and I'm very proud too because of my teammate Nico, yeah, When he started, he was like, "Oh, can I do this? Should I do that? Is that allowed?" And I always said to him, "Don't make a fuss out of it. Yeah, we are driving for our pleasure. Yeah, we are trying to improve. Excuse me. We're trying to learn. Yeah, and now I think we are driving together for in endurance races or whatever. Yeah, long distance races, 2-hour races, 4-hour races, and so on." For like 2 years, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
And he's much faster than I am. He's much faster than I am. But on the other hand, we love to drive together. We have fun together, and that's what it's all about for us. I mean.
Yeah. Exactly. We saw a little battle between Brandio and Delbecq. Just a little contact there. Yeah, exactly. And let me just give you more love from the chat. Kurt Peter says, "GP for president, love to race him." So yeah,
who was saying that?
That was Kurt Peters.
Okay.
So
nice, eh?
Yeah. I mean, you really just had a nice stint. Now you're getting lots of love.
I know all the guys.
Yeah.
I know the guys from DC, and I also know the guys from SimRacing Belgium. So, not the Czech and the Russians that are driving. The Italians, I don't know either. But okay, that's no problem for me, eh?
No, exactly. Of course, DC has been able to welcome lots of new nationalities in the last year.
It's
So
also nice that it's more international now.
Yeah, exactly.
They are showing us how to drive, but on the other hand, if you see that as Joey and Nick and the other guys of DC are still in front of all the ahead in the race, I think they are doing very well. Eh?
Yeah, exactly, absolutely.
And we know they can do very well because I have seen them racing in Bathurst with Menno and
Yep.
With what's the other guy? That's an Errol, with
Errol,
Errol and so. And they also had a few incidents, or 1 or 2 incidents in the beginning of the race, and they came back also to 6th or 7th or so in the race. So that's they are amazing. They never give up too. They are never giving up. It's always going. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the triple one car just in the 2nd position after such a bad start with that unfortunate that unfortunate first lap incident.
And now they are 1.5 minutes behind the leaders.
Yeah.
So,
that's
good racing, eh?
Quite the feat.
And on the other hand, there's still 2 hours and like 2 hours and a half to go, eh?
Yeah, exactly. So Quinten Delbecq is piling on the pressure here on Sperandio. Sperandio, you see, is defending. Has just been able to avoid the contact there, flashing his lights.
Yeah, but that is that's to annoy him, eh?
Yeah. Well,
to
show his displeasure, I think.
Yeah. But I don't know what the race was like for the viewers because I was in the car or with my teammates, so I only see what we are doing, or I only saw what we are doing, but I don't know what the race is. For all the spectators.
Yeah, well, you might have to watch back the race then. 8 hours.
I will go. I do that all the time. When the race is done, I'll switch on YouTube and I'm looking back on racing. That's
Yeah.
I think that's a good thing. You can learn. Eh?
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see. These guys still close together.
Yeah, and guys like Takahashi and Delbecq and Sperandio, and I think normally it would be Wachawik and Santucci. The Fink, yeah, that's the guys that we are racing on. Eh?
Yeah.
That's our our competition, I would say. Eh?
Yeah, I would agree. As I'm seeing that the 8-7 car of Heiler, is also in the off the track right now. We also have a 5-second penalty, I see.
Yeah, the 8 car, Gato again. Must have done something wrong.
Let's see. 8-7, that's a 5-second penalty for aggressive driving. Drove into 2-7 while lapping 2-7.
Okay.
Just trying to see if I can get the replay up.
R51 again. Who is it? Caprino. Okay.
Daniel Edwards in the chat says, "What's your next endurance?" Well, I think we'll definitely have another endurance sometime in November. 24-hour race, doing another charity, as we did last year. But I think, I'm not sure. Of course, the summer is not the best time to host endurance races, but we might have another big event coming up soon. Endurance event, that is, but we're also going to announce another season very soon, or another championship. Just sort of sprint races, but just keep the Discord, keep checking the Discord, because we'll announce that very soon. And Jean-Paul, if you just want to get some love, then you can always read the chat right now. There's lots of appreciation going on for you.
Yeah, but I will look it up later, because I'm looking through the Discord on what you're sharing on the live stream. So I'm looking there, but I don't see any chats or whatever. So, but it's no problem, because I have 2 screens that I'm watching and at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm watching our car driving, and on the other hand, I'm looking what we are showing to the viewers.
Yeah.
And that's quite good. Eh?
Yeah, I mean, I think the racing is getting better. I'm not sure, but I mean, of course, the first 2 positions are pretty well. Well, I'm not going to say locked in. Of course, the race is still 2.5 hours. A little less than 2.5 hours to go, so I'm not gonna proclaim DC-SimRacing the winners yet, but yeah, of course, in the backfield there's still plenty of fighting going on.
Delbecq has passed Sperandio.
Yeah.
And he immediately has a gap of like 6 seconds.
Yeah.
So that's
So
quite. So we have to watch out again for the number 19.
Yeah. He's coming. Let's see.
And Fink, he's closing in on Wachawik.
Yeah, he's doing lap times of 1:45.8, so it's a bit quicker than the guy in front of him.
Yeah, that's it. 1 second, 1.3 seconds, so that's an old McLaren against a new one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's an interesting battle. That just shows that these guys are doing a pretty decent job in this thing. But rest assured that I would still be happy to find this old rickety McLaren on my doorstep.
Me too. Okay. Oh.
I wouldn't mind that. I think it looks better than the 720, but that's just my humble opinion. So
if you see the back of the car, it's a whole lot different, and it's nicer shaped, I think.
Yeah.
The lights are better placed, and so.
Yeah, I like that little grid. You know what I mean. So if anyone at McLaren is listening, yeah, I can send you my address, and you can send the car to me if you want.
Yeah.
So, and of course, you can always sponsor DC-SimRacing if if you're interested.
By the way, eh?
Yeah, exactly. Really close up to.
Yeah, he's closing in, eh?
Doesn't have a good exit on the to make anything go on the straight, I think. It's a bit too far back. Luciano says, true, I like this one more than the 720 also. But the 765 LT is the prettiest McLaren. I really like that one. And I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Yeah. I will have look it. I will look it up later after the race.
Well, I'm really curious how that looks. So, oh yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, looks like a bit like a Hornet or something. Interesting. But yeah, back to the race.
Yeah, he's closing in.
Ooh, yeah, they both go a bit wide, but I think just a bit wider. And that's the 123 car. They're a couple of laps up, so he's gonna have to. Nico Waldmiel says.
See, and that's the difference now. Wachowicz, he's driving, but he will let him pass. You will have to let him pass too, but that will be on the straight. So he loses less time than Fink has lost.
Yeah.
And Fink has to close the gap again on Wachowicz. In 1 or 2 or 3 laps. So he loses really time just because there is a blue flag.
Yeah.
Hola. They hit each other.
Ooh. Yikes.
And they did again.
Oh, that's not good.
But now Fink is
yeah, he takes advantage of that.
Passing through.
Ooh, there's more contact.
Yeah, he won't.
That number 8 car is.
Wouldn't give in, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't giving in.
But yeah, especially with a car that's not on the same lap, that's not really something that you want to see.
No.
Nico Waldmiel says that you should put your mic a bit louder, but I already. I think
it's not that. My mic was a bit wide of my mouth.
Okay.
That would be the case, so now it will be better, I think. I hope.
He says, of die mens geeft een zware stem.
Oh. It's nice just because we all like to race, and that's what if you do a sprint race from 20 minutes or so, yeah, that's fun, but yeah, you don't have the feel, I think, for the car and then the how should I say, the environment. There is nothing going on, just 20 minutes, put the pedal down and that's it.
Yeah.
When on the other hand, if you do an endurance race, even only a 2-hour race or a 4-hour race, not even an 8-hour, but a 2-hour race, then you have to think, planning, how are we going to drive, who is the fastest one, how many stints are we going to do, and so on and so on. It's you have to think more strategy than just a 20-minute sprint race. That's okay, let's just put the pedal down. Eh?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I think that makes this so much more fun.
Yeah,
Of course, that's
and
subjective, but
and the good thing is also like today, there already left I think 3 cars now. No, where we were 34 at the start.
yeah,
I
that's
think, eh?
correct. Yeah, three
So
cars left.
there are 3 cars that have left
Yeah.
for different reasons. I don't know why. Yeah, but 34 cars on the circuit. Yeah, with at
Oh.
least 2 drivers per car. Yeah, so yeah, that's an whole other thing, and you have to have good relations. And I mean, no, you have to have drivers that are a sort equally matched in the car,
Yeah.
because if you have a driver that is really much faster, then for the other drivers it's not that fun, because they can't match his times. And on the other hand, for the faster driver, it's also not fun because we cannot match his times. So that's not good. So you have to have a team that's basically sort of equally matched.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
then it's fun.
Yeah, I think, that's exactly the reason why it's been asked a couple of times why I don't race with the DC-SimRacing teams. Well, first of all, they never asked me, and second of all, even if they would ask me, I wouldn't do it, because those guys are so much quicker, and I would just feel bad. I would feel that would add pressure for me.
Yeah.
And I don't want to ruin their race, and it's not enjoyable for me as well. So, oh no, there's contact there with the 589.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, it's for the stewards to decide what went on there. But if these guys file a report, of course. Nico says, toilet en klaarmaken voor mijn laatste stint. Thanks for the stream.
Yeah. I know. He's having his last stint, yeah.
Yeah. Still a little more than 2 hours to go.
I'm not too, hoe moet ik zeggen, hooghartig? What is dit in English, hooghartig?
Hooghart, that's a good question.
I don't know, but I mean, normally I would be doing the last stint, but I'm gladly giving my racing wheel to the Henk, who is driving much better than I am. So
yeah, Henk is
that
brilliant.
will be no problem for me at all.
I'm looking up hooghartig, high-spirited.
High-spirited, okay.
Proud-hearted would probably be better.
Proud-hearted, yeah, that would be better.
Yeah, that sounds better.
I'm not too proud. Yeah, that's it. I'm not too proud to give the wheel away.
Yeah, it's not that difficult. It's proud. I mean, why couldn't we think up? Why couldn't we?
Because we are thinking in Dutch and we should be thinking in English.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah. It's always something.
Yeah.
And it's always easy to.
Yeah. I'm still looking at the chat. Kurt Peter says you need an AM team by DC. You should race and have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I have to say I'm not even racing all that much at the moment. Especially not ACC. I'm doing more rallying at the moment. But I think when I look at this sort of race, I can definitely. There's a bit of. I can see myself doing this again. Let me just put it like that.
You are eager and sort of jealous that we are driving and you are not.
Yeah, I am. I mean, but somebody, of course, we're still looking for more. Well, let me rephrase. We haven't given enough time to getting more volunteers in the last couple of months. We've been busy with other things, but we should definitely get more volunteers. With stewarding and commentary as well, because I mean, I love doing this together with you. It's so much more fun.
Easy, eh?
No, it's not. It's definitely not. But I mean, I will always want to do a bit of commentary as well in this sort of event.
And
that's
what I explained to Menno when I was saying I will do the commentary. I like to do commentary. But on the other hand, then when there are some endurance races, I'd like to do the endurance races because, also I like that very much. Yeah, and the commentary is also fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also fun, but now it's more difficult because it's in English and but like last year I did most of the races all alone. So
Yeah.
that then it was working. You have to look at the screens, you have to look at the times, you have to read the chat, all that all at once. Yeah.
I'm at the meantime we're looking at the a bit of network connection there. That's on my side, but yeah, that was on my side. So no worries, the server is fine. It's just the Northern Lights, if you know that meme. But yeah, we see a great great battle here.
The 46 is doing it again.
Yep. Yeah, the 4.6 we had bit of contact there. Yeah, that's the DC-SimRacing car.
Dekker, yeah, he's very aggressive, Dekker.
Yeah, but we had Victor in the interview room a few hours ago, and well, he said that yeah, everything that could go wrong went wrong for them this race, so they had a lot of bad luck. But yeah, they're still hanging in there, and I mean, they're now in the, let's see, 46. Yeah, they're 29th place, so they're really just. I mean, it's great that they're still able to have these fights.
Yeah, and you should have. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, this is not good. This is not good. Just a quick replay. So, side by side.
That's not him.
Takahashi.
Because no, the 1-1-2 or the 1-1, and then.
Oh yeah.
He came in.
Yeah. So that's.
Yeah. This happens,
Yeah, this seems like a bit of an unfortunate.
But that's what I was just saying, or I just wanted to say that that's also the good thing about endurance racing for us. I mean, we all like to drive, and it's not because we are last or second last or whatever. The team is still doing, or the team members are still doing their very best to drive the car as quickly as possible through the corners, on the straights, and make as less as possible mistakes. And yeah, that's what racing is about.
Yeah.
If you cannot race for P1, okay, then I cannot race for P1. I will race for what else? P25.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just it's about setting your own goals, and yeah, the main goal is having fun, of course. But of course, yeah, every one of us is at least a bit competitive. So exactly as you say, whether it's for P25 or P15 or P1, doesn't matter. You just yeah, you have your own goals, and you try to improve. And I think everyone doing sim racing, especially endurance, you see yourself improving, right?
Yeah.
So,
and every year, even when I get older, and I'm getting older, and I'm still improving my times and my insights in racing, and how do yesterday we had the league race of Sim Racing Belgium. I don't know if you have seen it already perhaps on YouTube, and I really made a bad mistake. It was in the rain, it was raining and so on, and I got off the road. Yeah, that's no problem, but I wanted to rejoin, and I rejoined in the apex of a corner and straight on. So I was crossing like that the track. So it was really a bad mistake of me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in the heat of racing, and then afterwards I apologized, but that's no problem. There wasn't anyone very angry or whatever. But I just wanted to say that it's a small mistake, and it led to an even bigger mistake of myself. Yeah. By joining the road or by joining the track, not in a proper manner. So yeah, next time I won't do this again.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's the most important thing, that you try to learn from your mistakes, and well, you have to move on, but you still feel bad. I mean, of course, you don't want to.
I see that there are a lot of penalties coming up.
Absolutely. Let's see, for instance, the 888 car. It's
Yeah, Van
number
Rijssel.
7. Ooh, that's the number 7 position. So
And the 71, the Porsche Ghetto. Yeah, but that's 5 seconds. That was
yeah,
a long time ago
yeah.
already.
We
eh?
received those
Yeah.
earlier, so he's still fairly well. He's let's see, out of stint. How much time he still has on his stint? Yeah, Gatto has 51 minutes on the stint, so about 15 minutes, and he'll probably come in again. But yeah, Van Rijssel, let's see what went on there. Misjudged situation, causing collision with 27 in turn 10. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Okay. Daniel, I'm leaving you again because we are preparing our last the driver change.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, there's that incident.
I think I will be back in the last half hour. Is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it would be great if you could join me then. That would be perfect.
And then we have the last half hour together.
Yes,
Okay?
perfect. Well, best of luck and
Okay, thank
enjoy.
you.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
So that was just Jean-Paul joining us. Very nice to have him here for co-commentary. Of course, it's always more fun for you and for me as well if someone else joins in the commentary. So if you, well, I mean, we have the interview room, but if you just want to co-commentary, do co-commentary with me, well, you're more than welcome to do so, of course. Just looking at Bram Kraan in the 28 car. It's half a second of the 445 car. In the meantime, getting a blue flag, and that will be for the 6-9 car, if I see that correctly. 6-9 still in 3rd position, so I think they can be very happy. Having a solid race so far. But 2-8, yeah. Okay, he does move aside, but that yeah, was a bit of a strange move. Of course, you should just keep your line. That's just the easiest for the guy behind you. But maybe he didn't really see him coming or anything like that. And I see Kashi has taken Sperandio. Yeah, Ricciano said it a while ago. Double stinting, going out of sync, sometimes weather also. Yeah, that's that was about the endurance, the fun of endurance. So or the challenge of endurance, I should say. So yeah, definitely that's one of the special things. I think it's really an experience. So Kurt Peters says you guys do a great job. Well, thank you. We do our best. Of course, yeah, I think we can be really proud right now. As I just said, we should have spent more time looking for volunteers, and that's something that we're gonna definitely invest some time in for the coming weeks. So it's just well, I think it's just it can be a lot of fun to be part of have an active part in the community. I'm certainly enjoying it, or I wouldn't be doing it, because obviously we're not making any money of this. We're well, we're financially healthy, but yeah, it's not something to go on a vacation with, or even a weekend to Santa Parks or anything like that. Let's see. Ambros 2 seconds behind Wakabi now. Let's take another look at Hank. Give me for a second. So I think this is Hank's last stint. Or maybe, yeah, no, he's also doing the final stint, I think, for these guys. As Jean-Paul just said. And we see the first couple of pit stops coming in, so the stint ending for some of the cars. Let's see how far the leader is into his stint. That's just 40 minutes as Joey Tyson's into his stint. Nick Timmermans is coming up to the end of his stint though. As the 6-9 car, currently driven by Sam de Vruchte, has started his stint just now. And that's also Sajeti coming into the pit. That promotes Sam back up to 4th. Marcus Gerson not too far behind the 51 car of Caprino, currently driven by Caprino, that is. But he does go in now. Gerson up to the 9th position. Still has about 10 minutes on the stint, I think. And there is a back marker moving aside, I think it is. Van Rijssel, the AAA car, yeah, that's a bit of an older penalty already given a few laps ago, I think. Just seeing where the close gaps are. Apologies. But of course, we're around that moment that people are having their pit stop, so of course it doesn't necessarily have to mean anything when people are close together on track. Oh, there's Nick Timmermans coming in. And Nick is in a team with Christoph Samijn and Yannick Koerts. So let's see who's going to take over. At 1 hour stint here. Meantime, Takashi and Delbecq are also coming in. It promotes Henk Goossens up to 24th. And Molotkin in the 1-2-3 car, now in 2nd position. But this car is more in sync with the leader. Both are on 45-minute stints. So, still a few minutes to go before they have to stop. Molotkin is 50 seconds behind the leader currently. Oh. Oh, not sure what happened there, but he did look pretty slow there at the end of the straight, and I saw a bit of dirt flying up. Wesley Dasse. And there's an incident decision. Is it an incident between cars 47 and 589? Putting set a penalty to 47 for rear ending 589 without giving back the position. So this is that moment. Oh yeah, I think we saw that live. So yeah, doesn't give back the position, almost loses it there. But yeah, I think the traction control might not be the best, or maybe I'm wrong in that. But I've seen a couple of moments in this race where they sort of lose the back end at the exit there. So. And let's see, a couple of pit stops going on. We see Brian Roche moving up another position because of a pit stop. Almost in the pit. That moves up Ambrosco Muro. And this, I think, a Swiss outfit. And the 6.9 car, of course, in the 4th position. I want to get past here. And, yeah, this is one of those slower corners where you would prefer to let the other guy pass, to not lose too much time yourself. Andrea Catania in the 7-1 car. And he's going to take advantage of Lindauer making his pit stop right now. Let's see how much time. Yeah, he has just 5 minutes in his pit stop, so that does make sense. He's behind the 1-2-3 car, who is actually in the 2nd position right now, so definitely doesn't have to let him pass. But yeah, of course, I think Catania's a pretty quick guy himself, so yeah, maybe he wants to pass, but of course, yeah, again, 1-2-3 doesn't have to let him pass, so we'll have to be careful. And also an incident between cars 15 and 28 on lap 15, I think. Sorry, yeah, it's a 15-second penalty for avoidable contact. And there is that still Hank behind the wheel? He's moving aside. Again, 7-1 is moving aside of 1-2-3, and I think that's for the best, because I do think he's a bit quicker. So that's beneficial for Molotkin as well, I think. And let's see. Oh, that's Nico already took over the wheel, so he moved aside there for the DC-SimRacing car. There's that being Christoph Samain, who's not too far behind Molotkin, so this is the battle for the second position. Where we do have to say that Molotkin still has to come in about 15 minutes. But 15 minutes is quite a while still, so Christoph will definitely, excuse me, want to pass him. I'll be right back, just getting a glass of water. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that. Let's see, where are the close gaps? Still 31 cars running. So, yeah, so 1, 2, 3. Molotkin has given up that position by now. The 6-9 car. 75th is 35 seconds behind him. Yeah, let's see if I can get that replay of car 15 and car 28. Where car 15 is getting a little time penalty. 15 and 58. Could be a bit of an older incident. Can't seem to find that one. Okay, well, never mind. Pranky Place, can you watch the incident between car 28 and car 15? Yeah, that's the one I was looking for, but fortunately I can't look for laps. But yeah, let me just try to find it. Uh, 15 and 28. No, I can't find that incident. Or there hasn't been contact, so it hasn't been registered by race control as an incident. But there should have been contact, so let me just ask the steward who handled it. Just a second, I'll be right back. Yes, I'm back. Yeah, believe it or not, I also have to order some food. Let me go to the 333 car, who's just within a second of Gerlach, the Lexus in front of him. Yes, well, I had a look, Cranky Place, but I can't find it in race control. I did see the incident, but that's probably the footage that you guys sent in yourself, so that's not gonna help you. So, I have a complete log. Or, well, apparently it's not complete, but I have the logging of what I thought were all the incidents on track. But
Hello.
hey, Menno!
How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. I just had my meal, so...
Okay. Well, I just ordered a pizza, so...
Nice. You're going on the pizza road.
yeah, well...
What kind of pizza?
Satay pizza.
Oh wow! I don't think they don't sell those over here.
Oh yeah, well probably because it's well, I'm not gonna name the brand unless they want to sponsor us, but
Well, maybe it's a HYMO pizza.
Yeah, who knows? Pizza provided by HYMO.
With sausage in the edge, or smoking sausage.
So how's the stewarding going?
Well, I think it's all under control right now.
Yeah, it
For
doesn't.
instance, there was no footage or insufficient footage, so
Yeah.
that's a bit unfortunate. But
Yeah, exactly.
if they report again with the correct footage, then dudes will have to look. But
Yeah, there's.
I think until now it's actually a pretty, well, I would say clean race.
Yeah,
Well,
I think
there
so.
are some incidents, but nothing like really
Well,
no
I've
chaos or something.
I've-
No big incidents.
been looking for an incident between car 15 and 28. Now I have seen the footage because Tim just sent it to me. But I can't find it in race control for some reason. But yeah,
You can't find.
I can't find it. No. So. But,
Oh, that's most likely because the incident is reviewed. So then,
okay.
if when it's ticked, they disappear from the screen because otherwise. we
Yeah, but
have
not
all
in the
incidents
sheet
the-
in race control, not in race control. I would think.
Oh, like that. Ah,
So I'm not sure what's going on there, but yeah, that seems like.
I'm not sure as well. Let me check. Let me check.
Did you have race control still running?
No, I have not.
Okay, so you probably don't have the replays there.
No, but maybe I can see the footage from that's provided at the incident report.
Okay. Yeah, I think I saw the same footage. So that's probably not going to help Cranky Place a lot.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably their own footage, I would think.
Oh.
I'm not sure who his party is in this incident, but
I'm not sure. Oh, it's this one.
So that's your steward hat, your driver hat. When you put your driver hat on,
Yeah.
how's
my
the race
driver
going?
Also, yeah, also pretty good. Look, I'm done driving, so
Okay.
for me, I only did 2 stints, and then now Tim is back in the car,
Okay.
and I think he's now on his outlap. Actually, yes, he's on his outlap. So and then I think he's gonna do a stint like approximately 45 minutes or so, and
Okay.
then Joey will finish the race. So.
Yeah, we're coming
But
up
I
to
think,
the end of the
well,
race.
it's we're a bit in no man's land at the moment. I think.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
I think we're still on 3 track warnings.
okay.
For,
So,
for 4 hours or something.
okay. Well,
So,
let me tell you that with half an hour to go, let me just warn you that you will definitely go over the line somewhere and.
Oh yes, but we actually we can afford one. But well, we don't want it, of course. But
No, obviously not.
we also don't really have to push. Most of the times the warnings come when you, well, actually don't have to push. You're losing concentration or something. Just a silly mistake that you go a little bit wide. Not even a good lap or something, but I had one warning when I did not even have a delta lap. So then when you go off track, you almost immediately get a warning. I just ran wide a little bit at the chicane upcoming straight. But hey.
Yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of doing a good job, the 111 car driven by Christoph currently. I mean,
Yes, they recovered very well.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, the race is long, but they.
Yeah, you still have to do
almost
it.
came from the last position after lap 1.
Yeah, and of course, it's unfortunate, but the biggest victim of that first lap accident, of course, car 70. Well, I mean, they're still in P7, so that's a good recovery drive to the
yes, sure.
top 10. But I'm sure they would have hoped for more. But yeah, that's also endurance racing, right? I mean, just you need to have a bit of luck. And yeah, speaking of luck, I mean, we talked to the guys in the 2.6 car. Let me see where they are. Hey, where am I confused?
Oh no.
Have they left?
I think so.
Oh, the 2.6 car.
Well, we are having. You mean the Audi with the?
Yeah, with Max
Max
Verstappen.
on the roof. Yes.
Where did they go?
They are gone. They are not here anymore.
Oh no. That's unexpected.
Also.
Yeah, I mean, they were doing so great.
We are missing a car. We are with 31 now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, so we know we lost 777. We lost 747, so that's 2 Boeing plane types there. Totally irrelevant information, but that doesn't matter. And yeah, that's a 2.6 car. That's the 3rd car that is left. So, oh, okay. Didn't see that coming. But yeah, I would expect that's hardware issues or something like that.
Yeah. I think so.
Let's go to review. It's just very close to Gerlach, who has to get a drive-through. So drive-throughs are usually given out by the game, and I don't see them in the incident decision list. So
no, there are also no incident reports at the moment, I believe so. Well, it must be actually. I think it must be track limits or speeding in a pit lane with a mall.
Let's see how long the stint has been. 12 minutes, so could be a pit lane speed infringement, of course.
I think it's track limits.
Okay. I see.
So, Tim going very fast. He's setting his best lap
oh yeah.
today, so.
Nice.
He's pushing.
Coincidentally, so has Sinofiev. Also did his fastest lap in the last lap. So what a coincidence. Another irrelevant fact for you.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah, just after almost 7 hours, you look for things to talk about, of course.
Yes, I understand. Where's JP at?
Well, he is. Yeah, I think maybe he's having a bite to eat, but he's going to join us for the last half an hour, and he was there for I think half an hour or maybe an hour just a while back. So. And I think that 303 car is... What position is he in?
20
Okay, so...
at the moment. P20.
So he is a lap behind, but if he can, he still would like to get past these guys, of course.
Oh, I think Polonus also has a decent pace.
Yeah.
But I think as long as they are fighting for position, they are not happy if Christoph gonna make a pass. So
Yeah.
Oh, car front's going into the pit.
Yeah. Let's see. The action is here. We still have car 4-6 not having their best race, as Victor already already stated in the interview he had with us a few hours ago. But, well, still going on, so just taking in the experience and well, having fun, of course.
Also important.
Yeah.
It's already all day a bit cloudy, but the rain is staying out, I guess.
Yeah, what's the... is there any percentage chance that that's gonna rain?
It was actually 50-50.
Okay.
So, well, but that can also mean like rain for 2 minutes, but...
Yeah, exactly. So
it's like the chance of rain is small, but in such a long race, the chance increases that well, that it may rain.
yeah.
So it could also be a small shower from like 20 minutes or so. But
Yeah. I see Revio in the 333 car also placed his quickest lap of the race in the last lap.
nice.
Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, of course, Pierre Ferrari is a few laps down compared to the 6.9 car, but well, if he is quicker, he will want to still pass, but 6.9 wasn't really expecting him there, it seems. And he's still flashing his lights.
Not too happy, maybe.
No, doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think we're gonna see. I mean, Pierre started. Oh, another flashing of the lights. But yeah, he is pulling away. So, and I think Pierre started in the 4th position or 5th position, 4th position. So yeah, he is a bit quicker. I think it was Pierre who started the race and also did qualifying. So yeah. I can imagine you're not too impressed if you're being if someone is, well, not even unlapping himself because he's still a few laps down. But yeah, it's of course his right to do so.
Yeah, well, as long as you don't hold each other up, then it's fine, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you are allowed to unlap, of course. So.
Yeah, but yeah, Pierre will really want to pull away now because he's still getting blue flags. So.
Maybe he's also on fresh tires, you don't know.
Well,
also easier to
I know in a few seconds. Yeah, Pierre is in only a 32-second stint. Minute.
That's not so long.
Yeah, there's no second pit lane on this circuit, so he's on a 32-minute, 33-minute. So. And that 6.9 car is on a 38-minute stint, so shouldn't be too much difference in there. But yeah, you see him really ever so slowly pulling away, so seem a tiny bit quicker. Let's go to the 4.6 car again, within a second of Dosje. Oh, and there we see the. Have to see what McLaren is. Oh, the 4.8 car. So Bradley Dalton behind the wheel. Yeah, and I can really understand these guys even running in the last position. Just yeah, I think it's a great show of character that that they keep running.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, in the last position, you also can have lots of fun. So
sure, absolutely. I mean, it's still a great experience.
Sure.
And it is also a great experience if you want to do more endurance races. So.
Yeah, definitely.
So not really coming closer here, but just takes one mistake by Dosje for Wilson to move up to him.
How's the interview room going? Still working?
Yeah, it's still working. Yeah, we haven't had any interviews lately, but yeah, it works fine.
Good. No push to talk needed.
No. No, at one point I was gonna say to one of the guys entering the commentary that they might have to push the talk, but then they started talking already. So,
Oh well.
so it works.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, exactly.
We've improved some things today.
Yeah, yeah. Well, it's experience for us, right? It's also experience for us. So.
Yeah, sure.
And well, I'm really proud of the server we're hosting ourselves. That is doing a good job today. So thank you, server.
Yeah, definitely, definitely.
I mean, it's always it's the first big event that we're doing on our own server. So yeah, it's holding up
Yes.
pretty well. So
Good. Good.
and Svensson coming a bit closer now. So maybe he can set himself up for a move on the straight, but he does lose a bit of time here. We can just draft there, and I would think that, I'm not sure, maybe you know, Menno, but I would think that the Porsche is a bit quicker than the Audi here, but...
No, the Porsche is actually very slow on the straight.
Ah,
so,
okay.
if
Interesting.
you're running a Porsche, you are having a hard time. Actually, the car is pretty decent, like over one lap, but it lacks top speed. So
Okay.
you can't overtake.
Well, that makes it...
It's almost undoable on the straight.
Yeah. That makes it really difficult for...
Yes.
Wilson, because we'll have to get technical to actually overtake him, or Dosje of course has to make a mistake. So all he can do is keep the pressure on, and hope to get him somewhere in the infield. Because on the straights it's not going to happen for him.
Well, I think that the rotating exits are like sector 8 or sector 1. That's a strong point of the course, and sector 3 of course, but the straights.
Yeah. Yeah, so you do see that Svensson is coming closer, especially in the last sector. But then the straight comes, and that advantage is gone again. Then, but, yeah, he's really close here.
It also depends really on if you're lacking top speed. Overtaking on the straight is almost impossible. But if you have a car with top speed, but the corner exit isn't that great. For example, with the Aston Martin, like here, upcoming straight, then the car in front of you pulls a gap. So when you're closing too late to make the actual overtake, so also not that easy.
No. Just looking at the latest incident that has been handled by someone. Incident between cars 888 and 187. 15-second time penalty to 187 for avoidable contact. 187 rear ends 888, causing 888 to spin out. Let's see if I can get a replay of that. There's 187. There we go. Ooh. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. I can see the reasoning behind that. As we see, Svensson is now indeed next to Dosje, but hasn't been able to make it stick right there. Pakmas046 says, good luck, folks. Well, thank you on behalf of the folks. And we're also accepting good luck, so thank you.
Oh, we definitely accept that.
Well, I think our luck has been pretty good so far. As we're coming up to the last hour. Of course, 1 hour and 15 minutes left. Yeah. Still, or again, pretty close here, but can't make it work here. No. Yeah, maybe he is on the inside. But yeah, they give each other enough space, so I would let it go down as a good thing. And now again on towards the straight, so as Menno just explained, Spelson won't be in an advantage here.
I think he even has a better exit at the moment than the Audi, but I think
it does,
he's not coming that much closer on the straight. Maybe Audi even extends the lead.
Yeah. 3/10 is now the gap. But yeah, he was sort of able to get the draft there, so now heading into the infield, he could be able to make a move here.
It's a very nice battle.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he's watching.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but he seems a bit well, careful. Of course, that's I would also let that go down as a good thing, but yeah, this is the area where he will have to take advantage of the characteristics, I think. Again, close up, and behind them is the 2.7 or the 2.8 car? That's a 2.8 car. That's in the 14th position. So a few laps up. So they will not want to block him. But of course, it's up to the 27 car to make the move. Or a safe pass. And I see, oh, Nico Waldniel. Just a quick replay. Yeah, he's already passed him here, I think. Oh yeah, that's the number 8 car. He was just a bit more than a second behind the 8 car, but the 8 car just unfortunately hit the gravel. So Nico up to the 23rd position. Back to this battle. The 27 car still behind him. Oh, more gravel going around there. And Dos seems to make a little mistake, so Wilson moving as close as he can. Gap still, again, 3/10. Well, going up to 4/10 just as I said that. Yeah. Oh, he is looking, but the blue flags are shown. Of course, these guys are fighting. Don't have to move aside, but they can't fight the 27 car either. So. Or 6 now, really close. Looking for a gap. Yeah, Svensson is being really careful. I have to say that.
I think he also don't want to send it,
Yeah.
so it's actually a good thing. Some drivers they have the idea to go for every gap or.
Yeah, but I mean, I think he
Actually, in GT racing, it's almost not possible to overtake fair when you are not alongside each other. So if you don't have overlap, most of the times you are just too late.
Let's see it. Oh, that's actually the 2.8 car. I was calling it the 2.7 car, but it's the 28 car of Karim Os, who's a few laps up.
Wrong button.
And we see another incident. Number 51 dive bombed 6.9 as a back marker. Without avoiding moves from 6.9, this would have ended up in a crash.
That was just on stream when the Aston was flashing the BMW.
Ah, yeah.
The Aston needed to take avoiding action. So, I'm gonna grab a cup of coffee, be right back.
Yes, sure. And, let's look at the battle for P19. Oli Karpov and Polonus. Polonus within a second. So there's that was the 27 car that had to move aside for Svensson and obviously Corsa as well. But the 2.8 car will want to pass at some point as well. But he is signaling now that he will want to pass him here. And now Svensson will want to keep close to 27, apologies, 28, Karim. So he can take advantage of the blue flag situation there. As let's see, that is Zinioviv is also passing him. And yeah, again he will want to keep close to these guys. Maybe he can take advantage of course, now it's up to Dorse to let these guys pass, or at least not fight them. So we see flashing here for Dorse to move aside, or to expect a move. But he's not, yeah, he's really focusing on his own race, which of course he has a right to do, but doesn't want to lose too much time here. Yeah, again, who does? This is very interesting. So Christoph de Mine is now within a second of Tim Troquet.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Did Christoph just made a pit stop, or?
No.
Tim overtook Christoph.
Tim is on a 30-minute stint and Christoph is on a 50-minute stint, so I have no idea why.
I think Tim is just very quick at the moment.
Yeah. But How can these two cars be so close? I wonder, but of course I don't mind seeing these cars so close together.
Well, I think we were in a the 112 car was within 15 seconds after the pit stop, I think.
Ah, but look at this.
Of
For some reason, because Christoph is actually still a lap behind, right?
yes, I think Tim just lapped Christoph. I think Tim just overtook him.
It's interesting that yeah, there's another ACC race control funny, because it says that the gap is within 1 second, but there's still a lap between that.
Yeah,
So I'm not sure why.
I think so too, because the timing tower says +1 lap.
Yeah, exactly. So. Oh, what's going on here? Polikarpov.
A little bit of land mowing.
Yeah. And it wasn't connection on my end this time. He was actually going off. Let's go to Koenig in the 589. Looking at Losje. And we see, by the way, that Swilson has passed Losje as well. So I'm thinking that perhaps he made a mistake somewhere. Because there haven't been any pit stops from these guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab a quick bite to eat, and then I'll be right back.
Pizza.
Pizza!
Hey!
Hey. Yes, there we are, back. Oh, it's Henk Goossens and Victor Dekker in a battle here. And a bit further up the track is Kova, sorry, and Daniel Thiele, also very close. Just a bit more than 49 minutes left in the race, and of course spare change. Wesley Duss says, "Bring her home, Falco, bring her home." You guys are one of the BMWs. Is that correct? I'm guessing the 888, but... And Nico Waldmuhl is back, saying, "Come on, Henk." Well, let's hope Henk can yeah, keep close to Victor, but it does seem that he's pulling away now, but let's not underestimate Henk. And Wesley Dasse also says, "Gas erop, Henk." Rukova will want to take a peek here. On the outside, but he outbrakes himself. So he has to start over again. And a couple of guys coming into the pit for their final stint. So with almost 45 minutes to go, we still have 31 drivers on track. Wesley Dasse says, "Mega event and correct stewarding. In hindsight, we were wrong with the incident with 27. Sure, the stewards will appreciate that. Thank you, Wesley. Because I think, yeah, I've also... I mean, you can't keep everyone happy, but I've also seen some unfair remarks towards the stewards. I mean, of course, everyone is just doing their best, but we always want to do better, but yeah, let's keep it fair. So, of course, not talking about you there, Wesley. Appreciate your comment there. Oh, apologies. I think I'm just switching away from my possible move, but Kovka isn't able to make it stick. Can't really move closer to the BMW, but he is in the draft, so just has to keep close and keep the pressure on Daniel. He is going to make a move. Look, I'm going to quickly switch to Castillo Sims, and he is not in a battle with the... Nico says thanks stewards and for the stream boy. Thank you, I think. Theo Sims being within a second of Lindauer. Of course, the same car type, so that's an interesting battle.
Are there still any battles?
Yeah, we have Sikirokova really close to Daniel Thiele, and
That's a nice battle.
Theo Sims is pretty close to Lindauer, both in a Lexus, but let's see if Sikirokova can make a move here. Doesn't look like it. Go back to 2.8 versus 15. Yeah, I already said that we don't have that replay, so that's not gonna happen.
Oh.
And yeah, there we have Daniel Thiele. Oh, and he gets a drive-through.
Oh no, he went off track.
Yeah.
Ah, that's unfortunate. He made a mistake and then he gets penalized for it.
Yeah, that's an...
And he lost also the position to the McLaren, so...
Yeah, so that's an in-game penalty
Yep.
for him. That's...
Unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Let's go to Castillo Sims and Lindauer, both in the Lexus.
He went purple in the speed trap, Castillo.
Did he just now?
Yes, 265 kilometers an hour.
Ah, okay.
And the leader is into the pit lane.
Ooh, so that's their final stint starting soon.
Yes.
And the 111 car is already on their final stint, I take it. Well, I'm fairly sure because it's just 15 minutes into their stint, so...
Okay, yes, I think so too.
And let's see. I think Well, we have this Rivio coming into the pit right now. I think he's the final. No, not really, because we also have Polonus, who is on 56 minutes in his stint, so he still has to come in. And Koenig in 589 still has to come in. So that's probably the last of the pit stops there.
Be right back.
Yep, sure. Yeah, that's a difficult thing with two cars of the same type. It's of course really difficult to. There's no position on track where you really have the advantage. Koenig for his pit stop. And I think that will be... Yeah, so we still have Polonus still doing another lap here. So they're going for a splash and dash. Seeing how far they can stretch up this stint. Let's see, Henk Goossens coming onto the straight while Kovac took over from Koenig. And he is pulling onto the straight now, so Henk just passed him there. So that's up to P24 for the Panic Racing team. And well, Nico, if Henk is going to be a feature more often, then you might have to change the team name, of course. Hey Panic? Hey Panic, perhaps? Well, that's up for you to decide. Let's see. Castillo is still... This is still the closest battle on track right now. Of course, the other interesting thing that we want to have a look for is that final pit stop. The 303 car.
Oh no, and Gootsers has a drive-through.
Really?
Yes.
Yikes.
Yeah. I think they are still in a battle.
Yeah, they
So
absolutely
that's,
are, because
gonna cost him some.
they just passed Novak, the 589 car, who were doing their last pit stop.
Oh.
So I think we still have the 302 car.
He's now pitting.
Yeah. So yeah, that's unfortunate. But yeah, that's probably those track limits again. But, I think you have to accept that you're gonna get at least one drive-through in any race.
Well,
for track limits
Well,
in a longer race.
it's also a bit of a mentality thing. Like in such a long race, it's hard to not get a drive-through. But for example, if you're driving a sprint race
Yeah.
and you're pushing, you're also risking a drive-through.
Yeah.
So it's also depending a lot on mentality.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's look at Tile and Revio.
Yes, that was really close.
Yeah.
I think the
So,
Ferrari
yeah.
is quicker on the straight. Yes.
That's seems like a
Going
good
for
move.
it.
Yeah, that's looking good.
Nice.
Good move. Still Lindauer within half a second, but again, same car type. So I'm looking at Hank.
Oh, but it is Castillo now.
Oh, and
In
there's
front, I believe, or not.
yeah, you're absolutely correct. So they
switched position.
yeah, they switched Nichols. I already had one Dutch proverb that I was able to translate today, so but I see that wow, I can't remember. I have to look back the stream. I see that Vakavik has just been left by Hank, who came out of the pit, or perhaps they just obviously Hank exited the pit really close to Vakavik. Oh!
Oh, he's spinning again. I
No,
believe.
no!
Oh, he's spinning.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yikes!
Oh.
What's this?
Oh, yeah, that's collateral damage.
I don't want to look.
No.
That's
I saw him jumping over the curb, but he actually lost control. I thought he went into the pit lane, but he just lost control of his car.
yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. That looked really really
Well, I
awkward.
think he clipped the curb, so he jumped and then he landed, and then I think he just lost it or something.
I would almost, and I've driven with Hank as well, and I would almost think that move just there just indicates that he has fairly cold tires. Just trying to get some heat in the tires, and that would make sense with the
He
move.
also has probably a lot of dirt on that.
Yeah, absolutely. So here's the 2.8 car that will want to get past, but oh, 2.8
Get away
and
with Ferrari.
yeah, 2.8 and 444, but those guys are absolutely.
Stages of these races are really close.
But
yes, they are not fighting for position. I
that's
believe.
oh no, man! What's going on here?
Yes, here is happening a little too many.
Yeah, so I'll be honest, I'm not going to steward while broadcasting, but I think 444 should have not been there. Should not have been involved, but that's just me. Going quickly to Takashi, who's also behind Hank. So yeah, that's just so unfortunate. It's just another part of endurance racing that you have to keep it together. It's not really quite happening at the moment. Let's look again at Lindauer and Castillo Sims, who are still within a second.
It's actually Castillo on the older set of tires, so I think he is the quick driver though, but it evens out a little bit because of that.
Yeah. And I see Caprino in the pit. What?
That's why I said, I don't know. I think, is that a mistake? That they don't have enough fuel maybe or something?
That's...
I don't think anybody has to pit anymore.
He is on a 25-minute stint so far, so...
Yes, and he doesn't have a drive.
Oh, thank you, Tim. Tim says, Tim Troquet says, kudos for you, Daniel, for hosting the stream the entire day. Hashtag legend. Well, thank you. Almost the entire day. I think in total I had an hour break or something. So, yeah, it's been enjoyable for the most part. Of course, sometimes.
Oh, I think Tim can hop in for a little interview.
Yeah, well, if he has.
I think he's our top driver of the day.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Next to that, I think, was it the 777 that retired?
Yeah.
He is,
yeah.
I think Tim is the quickest driver out here today.
Some disappointment today that the 777 had to retire, or retired. They didn't have to retire. And of course
they chose to.
Yeah, they chose to retire. So, and of course a 2.6 car, and I can only I mean they were doing really well, so I can only imagine that they had some kind of hardware problem. But yeah, that must be very disappointing for them.
Yes.
Tire change for 51. Issue to set the right tires. Ooh.
Ooh, they chose the wrong tire set maybe?
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, you don't want a double stint on this track.
That is unfortunate, but I don't know in terms of position if that cost him anything. But
yes, it did, because he was in the top 10, I believe.
Okay, Francisco, if you, I'm sure you have more information on that. So.
Well, I think he lost 1 or 2 positions because of it.
So that's well, definitely his final stint then, and of course everyone has now taken their final pit stop, including the 303 car, Dieter van Brabant, now being back in the driving seat.
The 444 also has a drive-through for track limits now into the pit lane.
Yeah. It has sort of dried up with the incident reports, I think.
Yes.
I can imagine that, I don't know if necessarily there are less incidents that are happening, but maybe people are, no.
Well, yes, I think maybe they think we are not winning anything anymore by reporting.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you can always try.
In the early stages of the race, it's more that you gain or lose a position by reporting things. But
Yeah, that's true.
And yeah, well,
And
maybe they
team
just
boss.
a little nicer to each other.
Yeah, well, who knows?
They're more forgiving.
And Francisco Saggetti says, yeah, we were P10, now we try to go up. But it seems difficult. Yeah,
Yeah, it's only 25 minutes left, so.
Yeah, and they have almost a minute to Lindauer in the Lexus. So yeah, that's That's unfortunate. Yeah, and I think you guys started P5. Is that correct? P4. So yeah, that's didn't have a lot of luck in the race. That's just yeah, again bad luck. Let's see the other entries of your team. Of course, we have Catania, the 71 car. Started in 8th position, so well, they're now in 9th. And let's look at the gap. It's just 2 seconds, so maybe.
Hi guys.
Hey.
Hey. Well.
Hey.
So, ready for the last couple of minutes?
No, I will be here for another 10 minutes or so.
Ah, okay.
If it's okay with you.
Ah, yes.
And Menno,
I'm also here.
satisfied with the race?
Yes, well, it's going really well actually. I didn't expect this before we started the race. So we had a really good battle with the 777 car, but unfortunately they had to retire the race. So and
Why was that? You know
well,
why?
I think it was maybe a little bit of frustration. Also, there were a few things happening in a short period of time.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
I think
I haven't seen the steward files, but
no,
okay.
well, they had speeding in the pit lane that cost them a stop and go.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And then I think they were hit by a lapping car or something.
Yeah, I think
2 times in 1 lap. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think that was the drip.
It's
Yeah.
frustration. Okay.
that
On
was.
the other hand, your sister car 111 is doing well. Huh?
Yes, well, doing very well. Also, they recovered back to P2, and oh, they did an excellent job.
Yep.
I think
They had some bad luck in the first stint of the race, and I think that they almost came back from, well, maybe P30 or something. Yes, P30.
31st position.
Oh.
Yeah, that's
Amazing.
So
excellent job.
they have done a good race. But what is your opinion about this 8-hour event?
In general, well, I think
In
it's
general, yes. Yeah.
yes, well, I think it's all going really well, and most of the racing I've seen, especially in the opening stages of the race, was very clean. So not that many incident reports. Although there are some incident reports, of course, and those things happen, especially in a long race. But no really big incidents or.
No, I
And
think the coming
respectful
together that we
driving.
saw. Sorry,
Yeah.
the coming together that we saw were, mostly sort of racing incidents. Yes, there are always some head-heads, but on the other hand, it was always very clean, and everybody was respecting the blue flags, the faster guys, and so on and so on. So I think it was okay today.
Yes, it's mostly very respectful driving. Sometimes things go wrong, of course, but it's like, yeah, then it's more like misunderstanding or misjudgment or.
Or trying too hard, eh? Yeah.
Yes, but it's not really unsportsmanship or something.
Not voluntarily, eh?
No, no.
No, but that's what it means, eh? Endurance racing is something else than a sprint race of 20 minutes. I told that already to Daniel. It's something else. You have strategies, you have teammates, you have a lot of more competitors on the road, and so on and so on. So it's always different, and it's always a pleasure to drive an endurance race.
Yes, sure.
And for you guys, it's always trying to end up 1, 2, or 3. Eh?
Well, not always, but
I've seen you racing with Errol and Joey and with Christophe, and then on buffers. I told it already, and then you were you had an incident, and you were starting from what is it, 28, and then you get up to 6th or 7th or 5 or 5th, even so. Though you're always trying to do your best.
Yes, of course. We always try to recover, and well, it also depends on the skill level of the other drivers, but we try to be up there, and we always fight till the end, you know. And it doesn't matter if it's for P1 or P20, we go for it. Sometimes if we try on the racing on a grid with a very high skill level, it's even a great result if we end up in the top 20 or something.
Yeah,
Yes,
or,
so
or top 10 or so.
yes, indeed. So it's just if you well, if you
It's the
are if
consistency,
you
yeah?
yes
The
also, and if you are satisfied by your own performance,
Yeah,
then you can be happy. And so
And the difference is what you just said is the skill level. Yeah, if I was driving next to Joey and you, it would not be good because you are met lap times about 144, and I'm driving lap times 147, 148. So that's the difference is too big. Yeah, but
yeah,
if you have a team with where the skill level, even for our team, yeah, for my team, yes, is quite the same. If you have 46s, 47s, yeah, then it's okay. Then because nobody is frustrated. Otherwise, the faster members will be frustrated from one guy. That's not okay, yeah.
yeah. Well, it's also sometimes some races are for fun, and so it depends if you are really competitive into it or
Yeah,
not.
yeah,
I mean,
of course.
if I well, at the end of the day, it's always for fun. But I mean,
Yeah, but you always trying to do your best. Even if you're I told it before to Daniel, I say, or to the viewers, if you are driving in last position, even the team members are always trying to do their best time, setting their fastest lap, not the fastest, but doing a consistent lap, doing a consistent stint, and trying their best. Even if you are last driving, last on track, but that's not the point. The point is, am I driving on my level? Am I having fun? And that's what counts. I
yes,
think in the end.
definitely, definitely. At the end of the day, it's always about fun, and
Yeah.
if you are happy with your well or satisfied with your own performance,
Otherwise we would not be offering like 8 hours of our time to sit behind the monitor. Yeah, but that's it, eh?
yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, is it right?
Yes,
Daniel,
absolutely. I was just listening to your conversation and enjoying giving my voice a few minutes off. But yeah, absolutely.
okay, but I mean, why are we doing this? Because we love it, eh?
Yeah,
If
absolutely.
if we didn't love it, yeah, we wouldn't be doing it, eh?
Yeah, well, you know how much time it costs, and yeah, exactly. It has to be fun for us as well, and yeah, that's exactly the point. I mean, for drivers, but for us as organizers, of course. Menno, as yourself, I've had both caps on today, so driver and also one of the crew or the organizers. So yeah, that's exactly it.
At the end, if you see now, the gap between 1 and 2 is 53 or 54 seconds. Yeah? But there are still fights going on, like Catania, 9th place, P9, 3.3 seconds behind P8. Yeah. Otherwise it's a bit, it's more settled. But I mean, there is always a battle going on, and even in the last 15 minutes, everything can happen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sure. Even like just that one track warning that gets you a drive through, or one tiny mistake and you,
Yeah.
for example, a wheel on the clip the curb or a wheel on the grass and you, well,
Yeah, we
you
just
spin out.
speaking of that, we just saw the 303 car, and this 71 car almost coming together.
Oh,
Just
no.
in the first corner. So yeah, that's with 15 minutes to go. There's still anything can happen. And of course, these guys are not on the same lap, but
Yeah, but that's also a thing you have to understand. If you will be lapped by, or you have a blue flag, yeah, like I don't know what we are showing now, the 133 and 71, yeah.
Yeah.
Who's in front?
the
The 71 is 9th place, and the 333, or what is it?
oh yeah, that's actually triple three.
15.
Yeah,
P15.
I was saying Dieter van Brabant, but you're right.
Are
It's
you even
triple three.
battling? That's allee.
Yes,
I
that
know-
makes no sentence.
No, that makes no sense. And the 71, I know he was difficult because we had to pass him, or he passed us too on the laps. But he was very difficult to give way, or to make space. Look like right now, yeah. He has to let him go, but he doesn't want to.
Yeah, well, if he's quicker, then you.
Or if he's smart, he lets him by. And
Yeah.
But
To
it's
tries
not-
to-
it's not-
to- to-
it's
to-
even not for position. So why are
No.
you that?
Yeah.
Yes, and then take advantage of the slipstream, and maybe
Yeah,
you
voilà,
can.
That's it. Yeah.
You might lift your pace a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you can't let your ego get in the way. Of course, you're up a few laps, but I mean, if the other guy is quicker, because of course these teams, they're. Of course, I completely agree with you, Jean-Paul, that you want to have teams with sort of the same level, but maybe there's one guy that's just half a second quicker. And maybe, I mean, maybe the 7-1 car, I'm not sure, I don't know. Maybe the 333 car is having the quickest driver, and the the 7-1 car is having the slowest driver. You know, that could make the difference. So even though he's a few laps behind, maybe he had bad luck with the stop and go or whatever, he could still be the quicker car. So just let him go, and you see that the 333 car is now pulling away from him. So
If the other car is faster, then let him go. You can't. Why? Make an obstruction for him. Oh, that's Gerlach
Gerlach,
again.
yes.
No, that's not Gerlach.
yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, well.
So yeah, not sure. Well, as we just said, 12 minutes to go, and we can still.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, because I think he was a few places up. I'm not sure, but yeah, he's 6 laps
I don't know,
behind, so
actually.
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
It's not one of the other two Lexus that we're fighting with each other.
No, that's Castillo
That's
Simpson.
the 187 that's in
yeah,
P10 at the
and,
moment.
Lin-
That's the sister car, I think.
Lindauer in P5. Yeah, so this is snow racing. This is we're also racing Diamond, and this is. No, I'm looking at the wrong car, of course. Gerlach. So that's Bros racing Pearl. So yeah, that's the sister car. And Sam Vruchter says,
Yeah, they are sharing the same livery, I think.
Livery,
Also.
give me a moment, guys. Sam Vruchter says, Daniel MVP. Thank you, Sam.
Defo. Shout out to Daniel.
I share that because Daniel has been on commentary box all day, and we just fill in for some minutes, 1 or 2, 1 or 10 minutes. So Daniel is offshore MVP.
Thank you. Keep going. No, thank you. But
No, but it's difficult.
yeah, well, it's. I mean, I've been away a couple of times, so I take care of myself, of course. But
You always have to commentary. I know, but it's difficult in English. Yeah, I would be more comfortable in Dutch, because then I know so much more to tell than I'm telling now. But it's my mind is not that quick thinking in English than it's thinking in Dutch. So
well,
I apologize for that.
well, I don't have to apologize, Jean-Paul, because I definitely would not think that you're looking for words. I think you can very clearly, well, sort of translate what you want to say. So yeah, I don't think there's an issue there. I think your points are very clear and yeah, very welcome. And I think
Because
that's There's absolutely no issue there, I think.
So we have we will be together next Thursday, yeah? So that's
Yep.
the point.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the third race of our championship, of course. And let me
I
just.
think we are at Imola this week.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah,
Just
I
want to
think
say.
so too.
Yes, Imola.
Ah, okay. I have
Always
to say.
exciting at Imola.
Yeah, that's my absolute favorite track, especially for an endurance race. I think we did an endurance race there with the SimRacing gloves competition there.
Oh yeah,
So,
sure.
that,
I know also Yannick Koerts from the 111 car had a race yesterday with Tim Troquet at Dutch SimRacing team at the Clash of Manufacturers, and Yannick took the victory. So
Ooh, nice.
he
Nice.
showed amazing pace.
Very nice.
So that's promising a lot for Thursday.
Tim says Imola lovely, not.
And there is some guy who is my son. He wants a revenge.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, he's
You guys did
he's
use.
quite frustrated, eh?
You guys did use this livery, right? When you won the race with the exact sponsoring.
Yeah.
You mean
You mean the 111 car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the delivery for every DC car, eh? No?
Perfect.
yes,
perfect.
it is.
It's delivery for every DC car, eh? Yeah. I
Yes.
think so.
All that they're not all totally up to date, but this is the new loops, and we are still trying to extend with, or I don't know how to say it, get a few more sponsors on board. So if you would like to get your name on the car, then you're more than welcome. We are having a few spots available.
I was just saying, look at car 53, yeah, and we have a new livery with sponsors of my own on the car.
Oh, that's very nice, Jean-Paul.
Yeah. So if you got it, no, that's okay. Ferrari, that's it. Panic Racing Team on the side, on the doors. There's the sponsor.
The camel.
Yeah, the Kruimel, yeah.
Like, yeah.
It's
Pizzeria Brasserie.
Ah.
Yeah, and then you have at GVC just around. Then you have Tony's Muziekhuis.
Nice.
The circle there, yeah. So voila. And Panic, yeah, you know already what it is. Eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just.
I'm familiar with that.
I was saying to Nico that if Henk is going to be a more regular driver for you guys, then you might have to change the team name, of course, to.
Yeah, but that we make Panic with an H.
Well,
Yeah.
then we do Panic Go.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
Go Panic.
We don't panic, eh? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking, hey,
I will
Panic.
leave you because it's, the race is only 6 minutes, so I will return to my team, and I thank you very much for for all the commentary and for the stream, and hope to see you on Thursday.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jean-Paul.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Yes, just a bit more than 6 minutes. There, 6 minutes left. Of course, my voice is not failing me, but my tongue is probably so. So, Era Esports Goats 27 and 28. Let's see where you guys are. Of course, we have the 27 car in the 13th position. And 28 is.
I think that's Tilan, yes, in
Yeah.
16 at the moment.
And that's
they
a great
did
job.
a really good job this
Yeah.
race.
13 places they won. So starting in the 29th position. So very good.
Are they the car with gained the most positions?
Let's see. I think so. Yeah, looks like it. Yeah,
I don't
absolutely.
know where I can see that actually, but
Yeah, that's a few statistics. So.
yes, but I haven't.
You have.
Race control on all the time, so
Yeah,
I think
exactly.
it's not counting everything. But since I started it,
Yeah, but yeah, I had obviously. So I see they jumped up 13 positions from the grid. So that's a nice job. And let's have a quick look at the the 20. Excuse me, that was a burp. Let's take a quick look at the 27 and 28 car.
Oh yeah.
They also
Let's
have
do
a
that.
new sponsoring.
SimRacing Craftsman.
So this is the car with Conrad, I think. It's really doing some experience, as we were told in the line was that it told us in the interview that Conrad was picking up some experience here in this race with 2 stints. So
Oh, nice.
yeah,
Nice.
as we
This
see
is the 27 car.
yeah, as we see the
Right.
5-1
Let
car.
me check.
on the
Yes,
side.
it's with Konrad Surma and Ray Gouwenleeuw.
Yes.
And Liam de Kok.
Let's also look at the 2.8 car then. While we're at it. I'm not sure if this has different sponsors, but
I think they are the same.
yeah, I think that's a
Well, they have different names on it. Of
Yeah,
course,
that's,
and the
yeah, but
different number, but
it's a nice detail.
yes, I like it.
That's something I can appreciate. Good job.
I
Very
like
good
at the BMW that you can see the fuel in the tank next to the
Yeah, that's a
fuel.
nice.
Only it's not like live if you are spectating. That's
No,
all.
exactly. So probably.
Otherwise, you can have a peek out of the window.
Yeah, exactly.
How your competitor is going.
Well, I mean, I probably.
Your strategy, mate.
Yeah, just have a quick look and then pull up
Yeah.
behind him again. Yeah, so 3 minutes and a bit, of course, just left in the race. Joey Tyson's just bringing it home.
Yes, 3 minutes to go. Wow. Went quick, actually.
Yeah, it did. And 20 place has car 28 has the GOAT Kerem Os. Because it's his first race in the first stint from P30 to P13. Yeah, well, that's a nice job. Doing very good there. So I'm
Check
sure.
that exhaust behind the. Well, that's now. I just now see it on stream. Actually, the exhaust behind the front wheel looks impressive at the BMW.
Ah, okay.
You just had it on stream, but I'm just now noticing.
This is interesting. That P4 is just 4 seconds behind the 6.9 car that we see driving there. But, yeah, let's not get ourselves.
Well, that's actually pretty close after
It
8
is.
hours.
It is absolutely. But yeah, that's it's.
What's the pace? Well, they are almost
Let's see.
same pace level.
Yeah,
It's
that's right.
46.3 at the moment.
So it's not. You can't. I'm not expecting to close that. Yeah, them to close that gap so quickly. So.
No,
And
well,
that-
that's all right.
Daniel Atwood says, me being an Aussie, well done on stream and speaking English, been easy to understand you all. So thank you. Well, thank you, Daniel. That's
Thanks for watching.
yeah,
Mate.
absolutely. Yeah,
Leave a like.
I'm not gonna try an Australian accent. I could try it, but I'm not gonna do it.
We leave that to the
Because
Aussies.
that might turn a like into a dislike, and we would
Yeah,
we wouldn't
well,
want that.
it's nice that they don't show the dislikes anymore, so
Yeah, exactly. Well,
only we would drop in the likes.
and I see Rikri, let's go 11. Yeah, let's look at those guys because they also did a very good job. They started in
What
P10, and
Oh, the Sayeti Corsa team.
yeah, so
That's,
the
oh, yes.
the 51 car was the best Saggetti Corsa car after the qualifying, but the 11 car was able to take the 5th position where the 51 car unfortunately wasn't. So let's see.
And is the 11 car, is that the car with Francesco himself? Francesco Sayeti?
I
Or-
think that is. Let me check it real quick. Yeah, that's the 11 car.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
so
I think they. Well,
Yeah.
that's very.
the guy himself has has done a good job together with this
Yes,
Andrea Lunghi.
definitely.
So good job there as well. And of course, I want to just have a quick look at the 6.9 car, currently driven by Timo Kuipers, who's also. These guys have also done a very good job. They started in third, and they brought it home in
they
third.
are
So
almost in the top 3 all the race, I believe.
yeah, so that's a solid drive, I would say.
Very solid. Who have they on board? Let me see. Frank van Rijn and Sam de Vruchten.
And we're looking at the 112 car with Joey Tysons, who's bringing it over the finish line. There he is.
Nice job, congratulations.
Nico says, thanks boys. Again, see you. See you, and Nico.
Thanks, Nico.
So that's also Weber in the 6th position, who finished the race here. So now we're waiting on Nick Timmermans, who's of course still a bit behind. So still has a fair bit of track to go. And in the meantime we see Rukova in the 13th position, finishing Castillo Sims and Lindauer in 10th and 11th in the Lexus. They've just finished as well. Good game to everyone, says Sam de Vruchten. Yeah, I'm really happy with the level today, and of course not everything went perfect, but it's so
a lot of it went good.
Exactly. So that's the most important thing, and you gotta keep stuff to improve, of course. So we always do a good job at that. And here's the 111 car also having done. It's quite a feat, having dropped back to the 31st position, I think it was, and they've recovered to the 2nd position. So yeah, very nice.
Very nice, yeah.
Very well done. And Daniel Edwards says, well done, all well done to. Well done, all well done to all drivers finishing. Yeah, there's the 6.9 car. Timo doing it.
Hey, celebration.
Nice.
Good job.
Okay, so that's the end of the session. So that's I think that's it for us.
Yes, I don't know if you want to do a few thank yous, but
yeah, well, absolutely. Thank you to our sponsors, of course, HYMO Setups. Yeah, so you guys have won that, I think. So
yes, the winner of the race won a setup bundle provided by HYMO Setups.
Yes.
Really nice prize, and well, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
To them for that.
Yeah, I mean that makes this sort of event just a bit more special to be able to give out prizes.
A bit more rewarding, and something to always nice.
Yeah, awesome. Well, I mean, I would invite I would invite the winner to the interview, but basically,
actually, I expect Tim Troquet in here, but
yeah, he hasn't shown up so far. But
I know he has a mic somewhere.
Well, I know he can do co-commentary because we've been able to welcome him a few times. But yeah, I'm definitely knackered. So if Tim is not there, then I'm going to call it a day, and I'm definitely going to. Again, thank the sponsor, thank all the drivers, well, thank myself, thank the other guys in the team, in the crew, and the spectators, and well, awesome job, guys.
Thank you for the broadcast, Daniel.
Yeah, and hope to see you all next time.
Of course. Do you have already something in mind for the next endurance? Because
well, someone. Hey,
there he is.
There he is.
The MVP driver of the day.
I wouldn't say that, but...
And next to the MVP commentator of the day.
Do we also have an MVP steward then, or do I also get that one?
Well, congratulations, Tim.
Yeah, you too. Congrats.
You had really good effort. I saw some really fast laps, especially in your last stint.
Yes, we were on fire, so to say, in the last few stints. I think Joey could have beat the time, but was not able to nail the chicane, but in the end, I think we did amazing job during the entire race and kind of stayed out of trouble. I had some issues with the Ferrari in the first stint, but besides that, I think no issues at all during the race. So quite a unique event for ourselves, I think.
Yes, well, definitely. I think the level, well, the skill level was very nice, and also the level of respect.
Yeah, definitely.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I'm very happy with that. And yeah, as I said, I don't want to focus on the negatives, but of course, you can't always make everyone happy. So, and I'm sure there are things for us to improve as well. That's fine. But yeah, overall, I think this has been another fun event, and I hope everyone had fun. And yeah, as for the next endurance event, I said during stream, someone asked that question as well. Of course, we have the 24 hours in November that we still plan to do, or somewhere around November. And well, who knows? We can do another endurance event, maybe not 8 hours, maybe less, maybe longer. But
Yeah, maybe 12.
yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, Daniel, you want to have 12, 16, 18, whatever?
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll do all the commentary of all those 12
All
hours.
of them.
Yeah.
So yeah, who knows? I mean, well,
We'll probably most likely have an announcement in the upcoming weeks or month, maybe. So let's see. We're gonna go back to the drawing board and
yeah, absolutely.
see what's up next.
Lots
Yeah, it was
of
a great
lessons,
event, for sure.
lots of lessons learned today. So
Yeah, we're also announcing our next league.
Yep.
In the
When?
upcoming
When?
week.
Upcoming.
Yes, most likely next week somewhere.
Lots.
So if you are having some Thursday evenings free, you know it. You need to go.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, guys. Thank you again, and we're gonna close it up here and see you next time.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for hosting.